It's hump day! And happy Wednesday, everyone. It is hot as shit in here. I cannot stand the heat. Why? It is 95 degrees here. I cannot. I hate it. I hate the heat. Oh God. Hold on. No, I can't take it. No. I need to open the door. Hey, Nat. Bummer about work. I am hot. It's hot. It's hot. It is hot. Oh. The cooling feels nice. I opened the door. Oh. It should be illegal to leave. Not leave, but be this hot. It needs to be illegal to be this hot. Oh my God. Oh. It's so hot. And Ryunosuke's not even on the screen yet. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna have a heat stroke. Okay. So what were we doing? Hi, DIY Arts. I am dying. It is 95 degrees here. Why is it so hot? Gatorade and fuck this shit. No, I'm gonna fucking I will persevere. I'm going delirious and not the good kind of delulu. Okay, so we're back with more Great Ace Attorney, right? We met with the Professor Hairbrain, who was actually from Britain, studying Germany science, and his science is, I'll be honest, is just utter bullshit. Come to find out that he's a great friend of the racist, the man, the myth, the legend, the racist man, Lord Von Zeeks. And Von Zeeks is going to be the prosecutor of this trial, so this is going to be kind of awkward. Oh yeah, and there was some kid in his office or something like that with a cape and a mask, I don't know. So yeah, we found a crossbow at the site. So again, I'm calling it out. It's fucking sabotage. Someone shot that thing. And essentially he made a rocket. And there was something about we went to a wax museum and Kazuma's not alive. Shut up. We went to a wax museum and there was a bunch of wax figures. And one of them was stolen. And I'm wondering if the body was actually a wax figure or not, or it was actually a dead body. I don't know. Something, I had a theory in my head, but I forgot to say it, and yeah, I totally forgot what it was. Other than that thing. But hopefully everything will come together. I think we are on the first day of trial. Let me switch over. There we go. Yep. Trial part 1. Let me check something right quick. There we go. Okay. Okay. can't believe this. It's been 6 months since since I was last allowed to work in court. Now here I am, back at the Old Bailey. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Good morning, Professor Hairbrain. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure is off the charts. I haven't felt anything like it. It's crushing me. That's called nerves, sir. I feel like that every time I'm here. That's gravity. Well, this is Britain's highest court. And but are you telling me it's fitted in some kind of device that it can actually control air pressure? What? Yes, well, you won't let me down, will you, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm counting on you in today's trial to save my life! To save the secret of my high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine with being made public! Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do. I have to establish that the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident. It was not an accident! Not an accident. It was sabotage. Sabotage! Juju. Alexa, play Sabotage by the Beastie Boys. Well, I'm sure there's nothing to be worried about. Really? Justice will prevail. Who? To have been lumbered with a who? Huh? Oh, him. Mr. Sholmes, I didn't expect to see you here. Yeah, you're actually up. You're actually here early. Does it say the time of day here? It does. Oh my god, he's up before noon. Guys, Herlock is up before noon. Stop the presses. Herlock is actually here. And he's awake before noon. Bro, incredible.
That's very mean, Bruno. Leaving me alone at home with Hurley.
Wait, why'd you leave Iris behind? Why is Iris not next to you? Rinosuke! How could you leave Iris behind, dude? And with Early? You left him with Early? What the hell, man? No. Hashtag never leave Iris behind. Herlock can stay home.
And it took me at least an hour to wake him.
Is it? Are you? Herlock Sholmes? Indeed, sir. I am he. Herlock Sholmes. Shut up! Fucking freak. I've heard all about your exploits, even whilst living in Germany.
Ah, yes, the Red magazine's on sale in Germany, too.
This molten installment was sublime. Your deduction of the adventure of the Silver Blaze was wonderful. Ah, yes, a memorable case indeed. Hi, Hassan. Hi, Horace. I just noticed y'all were in here. It concerned a snake, I seem to recall.
No, that was the speckled band, Hurley.
Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate your support. I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid I can't stay. Bitch is gonna fall asleep on the couch. Oh. I've urgent business at Madame Tuspel's. You mean your waxwork job? No, the waxwork abduction, of course. Madame has engaged in my services. So, you're trying to get to the bottom of that ransom note? The week's wages depend on it. as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I intend to give my full undivided attention. Oh yeah, that was a thing. There was a ransom note. I think my theory was about the ransom note. Damn. I remember. Oh, well, never mind then. I understand. Of course. With my skin's observation and reasoning, resolving all matters will be as easy as a proverbial pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description.
Oh, then you must absolutely give your full attention, Early.
Quite, Iris, quite. But life is a riddle with irony, you know? Whenever I give something my full attention, I have an unsustainable desire for pie. Hugh Neutron! He's Hugh Neutron! Endless pie. Endless pie. Endless pie. One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say. Oh, yes, quite, definitely, absolutely. I totally understand. Is someone a little starstruck? I wish you all the best of luck, Mr. Airbrain. Oh, why, thank you. Before I depart, Mr. Naruhodo, a word in the ear, if you please. What's this about? As you have remarkably little grounding of science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation was such attempt by the professor of the Great Exposition is quite impossible. Oh no, really? Wow. Wow, I never would have thought that. Oh my god. But the professor said the demonstration was a success. Yes, it would appear he fervently believes it was.
I read the Professor Bunnybrain's paper about it too, you know. And I have to say, I'm sure it can't be done. It could barely be done theoretically, let alone practically.
So he's completely barking up the wrong tree? But how could an experiment with no possibility of succeeding enact success? That's contradictory. It is also that contradiction that will be at the heart of the trial, I have no doubt. What's that supposed to mean? Now, I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow.
I'll see you later, Alec. Well, it looks like you're on your own today, Bruno. But chin up, you can do it.
Wait, you're not gonna come with me, Iris? Oh, what about you, Iris? Yeah, what about you, Iris?
Oh no, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something to do. No! Iris, no!
No! Don't leave me alone! Please don't leave me alone, please! I see.
No!
Please don't leave me alone! Don't leave me!
It's going to be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is.
That sounds like...
Iris, don't leave!
Don't leave me alone with these ghetto people! I can't! No! I need you to throw a chair at fucking... What's his... Von Zeeks or whatever! I need that! Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court is about to be in session. Make your way to the courtroom at once. We're on our way.
No!
An experiment that the laws of science cannot possibly succeed. And a science who is convinced that it did. Not a riddle you don't have to unlock here, Ryunosuke. That's the key to the case. It was a rocket! There. That's it. It was a rocket. He didn't make teleportation, he made a rocket. That's it. He just made a rocket. Okay. Whatever. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court is to be in session. We are sitting today for the public trial of Professor Albert Harebrain. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. I'm 6 months out of practice. And what's more, I'm without Sasato-san today. And Iris! No! No, I can't do this without Iris! Is it just my imagination, or does the air here feel even more oppressive than usual? Ryunosuke, it's okay. You have me. It's okay. I'm right here. It's okay. So, I must say we must recollect the victim of this case as well, Mr. Oldie Osman. Your Honor, I object. Kazuma is dead. Is a dead man, and I have clearly become schizophrenic. Oh, dang. Oh, man, that explains a lot. Nice one, J-Rain. Mr. Osman was a well-known financier, though that was merely a front for his diverse criminal activities. It was only a month ago that a man appeared in court prosecuted by you, Lord Van Zieks. But the jury anonymously found him not guilty. Because every member of the jury had been bribed by the sounds of it. These powerful London criminals are prepared to go to extreme lengths to keep their freedom. But 2 days ago, on October 1st, Mr. Osman met his end. The work of the Reaper, was it? Hey, Sarv! If that's how your lordship would describe divine retribution, the fact remains as that Mr. Osman's death was a direct result of the action of the accused, Professor Harebrain. Very well then. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been randomly selected to represent the will of the people. You are the 6 ready to fulfill your societal duty. Who the fuck is that? Who 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 is that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who is that? Who is that? Hello? Hello, sir. Who is that? Who is that? Who's that? Who is this man? Who is this old-looking man? Who is this age-defying man? Not defying, but he clearly is aged. Who is this man? I want names. I want names. Who is she? God damn! To have a man's fate in the palms of one hand. Gosh golly. It sends shivers down my spine. Who's that? God damn, is this jury full of baddies today? Okay, never mind. I'm over it. I can't say that. What is that? What is that? That's real. Who the fuck is that? Science experiments, magic, and conjuring tricks, courtroom trials. There's nothing more than performances. Yeah, no, I'm over it. Never mind. Any spurious scholar that defies the reputation of science deserves to hang.
We have to listen to what both sides have to say on the fence. Oh,
This little girl, she's adorable.
and that's
Why is there a child here though? Hello, sir, can you wake up, please? Okay, so one of them is a child. 3 of them can kind of get it. And 2 of them are freaks. So I say it's not bad. I can fucking hear her chattering. Well, girl, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, never mind. 2 of them can get it. I'm over it. I was duped. Wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all. That's the police killer. The Ottermole lookalike again. And he's exhausted as ever, it seems. Now I'm sure you're all aware. Well, if it's in the courtroom, then 3 people because Ryunosuke's there. But if it's the jury, then 2 people because the first 2 are kind of baddies. And all the 3 of them are freaks. And 1's a child. So there you go. It balances out. Not really. Well, if we're talking about the whole court, then Von Freak is over there being an absolute loon. And then there's Santa. I choose not to answer about Santa Claus. Anyways, moving on. The incident that we are here to judge today tragically took place at the Great Exhibition shortly after its opening. Though the death toll could have been far worse, with the exception of the victim, no one was killed. Nevertheless, the dream of science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the spectators. A tragic turn of events. As such, all eyes are on London. No, of the whole world will be on this trial. Yeah, no pressure! It is our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel. Ow. So, your opening statement, please, Lord Von Freak. Zeus. At the heart of this incident is a technology that should never before been demonstrated anywhere near in the world. One of science's latest developments, I take it. The government is keen to capitalize on the Great Exhibition to improve Britain's technological advantages. The technology being demonstrated by the accused is described as a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. Good lord! It's designed to disassemble human subjects by using extremely high voltage of electricity, and then beam them instantly to another location where they're subsequently reassembled. Which is illogical and improbable and impossible. Is such thing even in the realms of possibility? No! Well, I don't believe it, that's for sure. Yeah, you can believe anything you want, sir. I'm perfectly fine with that. Disassembling people with electricity? My goodness, how shocking. Ma'am. Don't, ma'am. Ma'am. God damn it. Ha! The whole idea is absurd. The hypothesis will never stand up to scrutiny. Sir, I believe you are a fellow royals of the Royal Society, are you not? an expert in your field? I am. My word is on matter of the can be considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is poppycock. So this expert and Mr. Sholmes agree. It's impossible. Yeah, it is! It was never possible! In the first place! But I don't believe that was a death machine. I think he just made a rocket. And it was because of sabotage! Juju! Juju! Oh god, that made me feel dizzy. I shouldn't do that.
What is the prosecution's view on the matter? The prosecution would assert that the accused's instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success.
What?
What rot! Order! Order! The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by British government. But if it's deemed to have merit, a substantial research grant would have been made available. The accused has made use of an invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Osman's life.
Can I throw my heel at him? I don't wear heels, but can I throw a shoe at him?
In order to be the sole benefactor of the grant.
Someone give me a shoe. My shoes are all the way over there. Someone give me a shoe so I can hit him. Just once. Just a little pop. But...
This disastrous demonstration was no mere accident. It was carefully designed from the outset to end the victim's life.
Oh, I feel so empty not having anyone beside me. Iris, why'd you have to go?
Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. The prosecution's stance is clear. Well, you will now bring forth a witness to substantiate
your claims. God damn, I can't talk.
Gladly, my lord. Bailiff, show the first witness to the stand.
What the fuck?
Witnesses, state your names and occupation for the court. Sir, Tobias Gretson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. I was on duty at the demonstration the day in question and in charge of the following investigation.
Albert Hairbrain, scientist.
You were born in England, but you have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct?
Yes, that's right. After graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany and made an amazing discovery, which brought me back to demonstrate my incredible hypothesis in the Great Exhibition.
What you demonstrated was incredible, alright? An incredible explosion!
But the science was a success! Instantaneous kinesis worked!
It didn't. You made a fucking rocket.
Everyone saw it. You must have done. They must have done. Yes, there was a terrible accident, but the demonstration of my hypothesis was a success.
Well, that much is undeniable. As shown in the photograph taken by the forensic investigation team. This was taken inside Crystal Tower, I take it. The centerpiece of the exhibition, no less. That's right, my lord. Seems the victim ran straight into it.
Are we gonna ignore the fucking things in his chest? I'll say it once, I'll say it again.
Sabotage!
I see. Very well. Submit the photograph into the evidence.
Sabotage!
As the court heard, the victim the victim of the incident was Mr. Odie Osman. There have been a number of allegations made against the man, but putting them aside for the time being, he was a man who financed the research for the experiment and the demonstration itself. I see. To summarize the situation, the defendant is accused of taking the life of the man who funded his work. Would that be correct? Exactly.
But couldn't it be that the explosion caused the man caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the damage? Stop using big words!
That's right, it must be it. My splendid machine. My poor splendid machine.
You saw it yesterday, didn't you? We can't even examine the wreckage thanks to the special dispense for scientific equipment act.
What? The wreckage? The wreckage?
But being the case, how can the facts be established? How could it possibly be determined whether it was an accident or a deliberate malicious act? Extremely simply, my lord. I beg your pardon. Isn't that right, witness?
What? Sorry, me?
No, your neighbor. Yes, it was murder, plain and simple. Anyone could state that with complete certainty.
What? How can he possibly think that?
Thank you, Inspector. I think we better proceed to formal testimony. You will explain for the court on what grounds you claim the experiment to be a front of a for murder.
Murder.
The corpse that one crashing through the crystal tower had a broken neck.
I made a minor miscalculation on the angle of the beam projection, that's all. That was my mistake.
But post-mortem report revealed another injury, a fatal wound. There was a lesion in the chest that had clearly been stabbed by something sharp right in the heart. So the victim was killed before he went anywhere. And the fella's the only one who could have done it. Extraordinary business. In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart.
Information I would... You know, useful information that would have been useful yesterday! That's what he's trying to say.
Coroner said the death would have been but instantaneous from the wound like that. You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused.
No, that couldn't be further from the truth.
I have here the experiment plan document that was submitted by the security team. The victim stood himself inside something called a bird cage or whatever, ready to be beamed instantaneously. To the second level of the crystal tower, about 25 yards away. The experiment did not go accordingly to plan, however. When the machine was put into operation, there was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than it intended. Accordingly, the kinesis resulted in the bird cage materializing in midair. What? My neck hurts. From where it subsequently fell, crashing through the glass. What? My word. One can assume that an victim's neck has been broken on impact with the tower then. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful. But honestly, really, I swear, it was just an accident. A terrible accident. Unfortunately, that excuse cannot save you. No. Not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced through the victim's heart. What? Murder weapon? What are you saying? This is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. The prosecution would like to enter it into the court record. Your request is granted, counsel. Let me see this shit. Blah, 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 blah. Let me see. Oh, I have a picture. Great. Now, Avi, he was stabbed. He's wearing a top hat, was he not? Must be something here I'm missing. There's glass shards, Avi. Okay, details, name, Odie Asman. 47, British, time of death around 2:20 p.m. on the 21st of October. Cause of death, hemorrhaging from a wound in the chest, pierced in the heart, inflicted by a sharp implement. Additional observation, a broken vertebrae. Most likely resulting after impact of a sudden fall from a considerable height. Yeah, like a fucking rocket! No. The only other person on stage with Miss Austin was that disgraceful excuse for a scientist.
Then really, by all accounts, it must have been him.
Hard to think otherwise. Very well. Counsel for the defense. Proceed with the cross-examination. Thank you. Oh, yes, my lord. I need to focus here. It's been a while. Of course, I went crashing through the crystal tower. Had a broken neck. I made a marginal miscalculation on the angle of the beam protection. That's all. That was all my mistake. But the post-mortem examination revealed another interesting, a fatal wound. There was a lesion in the chest where he's clearly been stabbed with something sharp right through the heart. So the victim was killed before he went anywhere, and this fella is the only one who done it. He didn't present a murder weapon, did he? Hold it. The defense knew nothing of this crucial information. Yeah, buddy, what the fuck? The prosecution received this report from the forensic investigation team only this morning. That was the first we knew of it as well. I can only apologize for the impossibility of informing the defense. You know where I live, motherfucker! Shut the fuck up! Sarcastic and insincere. Thanks. God damn it, Ryunosuke. So, what was the nature of this sharp object? Among the accusers tools, there was that were in use. That was in the demonstration. One in particular is this.
Didn't we see that before? Wasn't that the one Gregsy took from us? Did it have blood on it before? I swear the whole thing was clean.
Oh, yes, that would appear to be some kind of screwdriver. What?
There he is! My trusty little companion, Andrew! What?
Andrew. Of course, Andrew. He's so done with everybody's shit. I love it. Ah, do you know each other then? He's really one of my dearest friends. Like all of my tools. What is with his little jiggy? I named them all, you know. There's a big one, and we're a big one happy family. Okay. Andrew is my flathead screwdriver, of course. His brother Michael is a crosshead. Oh, well, it would appear that your beloved Andrew has a red stain on his shank.
That isn't it.
It's blood, beyond reasonable doubt. No. That's not all. The long, sharp shape of this Andrew fellow is completely inconsistent. It's completely consistent with the victim's wound.
What? What?
Order! Order! The court will now enter this friend of the defendant as evidence.
So one of the Professor Hairbrain's tools was a murder weapon? What the fuck? Give me this. Oh, that is red. Okay. This is blood. Mr. Osmond's no doubt. This is the problem with looking at murder weapons. I've seen this unusual shaped handle before. It's the same screwdriver that was lodged in the grill on the floor of the kinesis machine. Which could be important information, so I should definitely make note of it. Is that why it's shaped like an A because of Andrew? I know I saw another one like this. So wait, one of these might be a fake. Because if he was freaking out over Andrew, then he wouldn't be if it was stuck on the grill, right? I don't know. One of these I think are wait a minute. Okay, I thought I saw as like a little chip. Or indiscreet. No, that's just the icon. Never mind. Right. So the victim was killed before he went anywhere, and this fellow is the only one who could have done it. I don't know, bro. I found this crossbow. Don't present, don't present, don't present. Don't be an idiot. Can't find anything out of plate. Wait. Fuck. Fuck. Where's the button? There it is. There's some sort of lever here. Yeah. I'm questioning if... Cool. Here's what's getting me about this thing. Is this shape right here. I'm wondering if this could have been shot from... Hi, Penguin! From the crossbow. Ah, motherfucker closed again. Alright, cool. Like, cause this is where it loads, so maybe... Oh my god, it's so hot. Hold it! I'm gonna question him here. What grounds do you have for saying that?
You really need to ask. There were only 2 people in the public experimentation stage in front of the whole crowd. The victim, Mr. Odie Osman, and the accused, Professor Hairbrain. And we know for certain that before the experiment, the victim was alive. That's right! I saw him with my own eyes! Furthermore, following the explosion and kinesis, nobody went anywhere near the body. In other words, only someone on the stage with the...
I'm just gonna do a little bit of this. And slide on over here.
Hi, sir. Hello, sir. How are you, sir? Hello. You want to answer my question, sir?
Excuse me.
Professor Hairbrain, do you have some information that may be relevant here? Professor!
Sorry. I was just calculating the optimum coefficient electrolysis of separate molecules of the human body.
And the witness hand is the best place for that? Stop being rude, bro. I already have a fucking crush on you, bro. Stop being rude! It seems as though you might have something to say. About Inspector Gregson's last remark?
Yes, that's right, of course. He just said nobody else could have done it, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh?
I don't know, but there's no way I could have possibly stabbed Mr. Osman, as you say.
Explain, please, Professor. Oh my god.
Of course. These cold-hearted policemen may not be aware, I suppose, but humans are warm-blooded mammals with blood constantly flowing through their veins.
I had heard.
And surely you see, if I plunge something of the size of Andrew into the man's chest, the whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a swimming pool, whatever. But thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. And yet there was none of them seemed to be seen in a swimming in a pool of blood.
Well, no. Suppose not.
You see? Not one!
True. I didn't see anything like that.
Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument. Nah, the bitch is gonna say something. Order! There he goes. He's a fucking drunk.
Pray forget the discourtesy of savoring a drop of my favorite hollow chalice, accompanied with my old friend's adducing. Here's to you, Albert.
Oh, you too kind, Brock. I'm really not a patch on you. That just seems like a way.
No, you're not.
No?
You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility.
I have?
The particular situation in which in which very little bleeding would result in from a stab wound. Ah, of course! Inspector, enlighten the court, please. Sir!
Where are they going with this? Are they gonna say the fucking thing was lodged in his chest?
Very well. You will amend your formal testimony, Professor Gregson. The weapon of the victim that was stabbed, it must have been left in the body whilst he was beamed through the air.
Hold it!
Why would you think that, Inspector? Oh, sorry, cursor, go over there.
Without any wound, it's only when you pull out the weapon that it profuse bleeding, of course. While it's still lodged in the body, it acts as a stop of sorts. For want of a better word.
I see. Wait. Shut the fuck up. No. Wait. Didn't we see that screwdriver on the fucking platform and Gregson took it away from us? Hold on. I swear. Metal screwdriver that was found poking at the grill at the base of what the remains of the kinesis machine. Yeah, this is the bro. You lying to me now, Gregsy? Ugh. Where's the Sata-san when you need her?
If you ask me, the bloke masked what he was doing from the view of his body before the stabbing arsman in his chest. Then he beamed the victim off stage with his fancy device and the screwdriver still where he planted it.
I would never do such a thing! Not my precious tools! I would never use them for such dirty work! You only use tools for intended purposes! That's common knowledge for any scientist!
The fact remains, the lack of blood at the scene can easily be explained, as the prosecution has demonstrated.
So that's all the testimony I have to work with. I have no idea the victim has been stabbed. That changes everything. No, it doesn't. He was shot. Did Van Zieks keep himself until now? Yes, he did. He's a fucking cheater. Well, I suppose I can press the witnesses from... I understand. No, Greg Z is lying. Greg Z! I'm gonna tell Iris. She's gonna write shit about you, Greg Z. Greg Z! Greg Z, you lied to me, Greg Z. How could you do that? How could you do that, Greg Z? You were there when we found this, Greg Z. Why wouldn't you say anything, Greg Z? Are you stupid? Greg Z, why would you do that?
Objection!
You said while the weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding. Isn't that equivocal?
Look, there is no blood on the experimentation stage, even though there were a fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for that is if the screwdriver was still in the body, stopping the heavy bleeding. It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend. Even on your side of the world.
Fuck you, you fucking racist piece of shit. Yes, but about the screwdriver. The thing is, we actually saw it at the scene ourselves. On the experimentation stage.
What?
It was on the floor by the wreckage of the machine, poking through the metal grill. When I went to pick it up, the detective here stopped me. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, now that you mention it, yeah. Inspector, are we to understand that you permitted the defense counsel to investigate?
Hi, Andrew. I'm doing great. It is hot as balls in here. Oi.
That you contravened with the special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. No. I just look at him. Nothing. I let him look. Nothing more. I was very clear. He wasn't to touch anything.
Yes, that's true. That screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage.
But it shouldn't have been, shouldn't it? What are you getting at?
If this tool still had been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed by the machine, then it shouldn't have still been on the stage. That's right. It should have been beamed across to the Crystal Tower along with Mr. Osman. And still be found lodged in the victim's chest.
Order! How do you explain this, Inspector? Well, I don't,
It looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. He shot out a fucking rocket. If the screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred, obviously it should have been beamed into this destination as well.
you.
This is a strange situation. Even though people are saying this instantaneous kinesis is scientifically impossible, we're still basing arguments on the assumption that it did actually take place. All right, time to tighten up the screws here. My lord, if the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in its argument, we can only conclude that the testimony given to support cannot be relied upon. Lord Van Zieks is stumped. What the fuck was that? Stop. Don't open your mouth. 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 Phrasing. But still, don't open it. Don't talk. Don't speak. Don't say anything. Don't open your mouth. Please don't open your mouth. Don't open your mouth. Don't open it. No.
Yes, I knew it. It bears out. Equations hold.
Mr. Naruto, don't worry.
About what?
Without delving into the details, there is no inconsistency.
You fucking...
I'm going to fucking fling him. I am going to fling him. What?
Even if Andrew had been lodged in Mr. Osman's chest, my trusty tool wouldn't have moved.
Andrew's remaining on the stage is consistent with my calculations. What?
Why'd you shoot yourself in the foot?
It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accuser's explanation. Or should I say, his brilliant scientist's explanation. Oh my god, 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 I'm frustrated, oh my god. Oh my god, this fucking moron. This absolute fucking lunatic moron. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Bro, why the fuck would you open your goddamn mouth? Just when I found the inconsistency in the prosecution's argument. You know what, Rinosuke, I feel you. I feel you. God damn, your shoulders are broad. I mean, fuck. I feel you. Scientist. Very well. The defendant will testify again. Provide us with a scientific explanation as to why the inconsistency asserted by the defense fails to hold.
In the name of Apollo, I will, my lord.
Hey, it's Apollo. I wanna fucking fling this gangly looking motherfucker and just hang him to dry. Jesus Christ, you fucking moron. You're on trial. This is why you keep your fucking mouth shut.
To be clear, I'm still in the state of gathering my data in my research. My hypothesis states that kinesis cannot transport metal, though hence the metal weapon would have stayed put. In other words...
Wait. Shut up! I knew there was something there. Metal. There. Fucking knew it! I knew there was something there. His glasses are made from metal. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew. I knew it. Also, his button could have been made up from metal as well. But his glasses are definitely made from metal.
Mr. Osman was the patron of my research. Without him, my work hadn't been possible.
Because Ace Detective Tiffany's on the scene. Hell yeah, I am. Fucking nonsense. Stupid. I'm gonna fucking wring his neck.
I now have a duty to protect the innocent, the incredible machine that we built together.
I'm gonna kill him. No, I'm just gonna wring his neck a little bit. Just to fucking shake him violently. So, the thrust of your testimony, Professor, is... Based on his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved by this method of instantaneous kinesis. In other words, since the screwdriver is made of metal, it remains, even if it remained lodged in the victim's chest. A subsequently discovery on the stage, despite the victim being found elsewhere, is not an inconsistency. And therefore, Professor Albert's hairbrains could still have been the killer.
My hypothesis holds, you see.
You fucking moron!
We had to make the cage used to contain the subject from wood for that very reason.
I'm not addressing you, witness!
Professor Hairbrain,
Politely shut the fuck up.
yes?
Whose side are you on here?
Oh, I don't take sides, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, no. And my only interest lies in upholding my hypothesis. I am a scientist, after all.
You know what I mean? Inosuke, same. Are you fucking kidding me? Is he working for us or against us? It's very hard to tell. Let's see how you cross-examine this testimony, my Nepalese friend.
Yes. Fire away, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay. It's quite simple, really. Where's the statement? Shut up. Wait. Okay, this is your hypothesis, alright? So his glasses should have been found at the scene. His button should be found at the scene. And I don't know, is he wearing any clasps or something like that? Actually, let me save here. Because all that shit, especially back then, is made of metal. Okay, so you can't really tell, but this would have been left at the crime scene. And this would have been left at the crime scene. I'm pretty sure, if not the button, I'm pretty sure the rim of the border. Where are my glasses? Oh, they're on my head. The border of the glasses and this little thingy right here are made of metal, so they should have been left at the crime scene. I'm trying to see if there's any other thing I can point out other than the button and the glasses frame. I don't think there is, so.
Objection.
Sorry, I had to think for a moment. Oh god, it's so fucking hot. Professor Hairbrain, you said that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal could be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using the machine you made. Is that right? Wait, hold on. I don't think he was wearing glasses. Shut up. You're useless to me now. I mean, oh yeah. I was checking to see if he was wearing earrings. Because sometimes they put earrings on everything.
Yes, that's right. Spot on. Exactly correct.
In that case, I would have to ask you to look at the photograph taken at the scene. In particular, I like to pay attention to the victim's face. Fuck! Ging! Checkmate, bitch! You can clearly see that Mr. Osman is wearing a pair of spectacles with a metal rim.
What? Metal? No. Metal can't. That's not. Metal? No!
We've already established that the proposed murder weapon was the screwdriver was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis is correctly predicted, that outcome, that should have been predicted that the metal rim of spectacles would be found at the same place.
Called it.
Oh no! My hypothesis! My hypothesis! Professor Hairbrain, this isn't easy for me to say, but your hypothesis is clearly flawed. No, it's just wrong! Order! Order! Counsel, what is the implication of this? On the day in question, the alleged instantaneous kinesis never actually took place. Then it's entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere else other than the stage. And in that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit. But my hypothesis was sound! I proved it that day. The experiment was a success. The experiment proved all my work. Tiff, can I join you in wringing this guy's neck? Yes. This guy is getting on my last nerve. Boy is really fucking shooting himself in the foot and it's making me angry. Like, shut up! You can blabber about your hypothesis all you want later when you're not on trial for murder.
Dumb bitch.
If I could say something here on the capacity as a fellow member of Royal Society. Yes, jury number 4, go ahead. As a man of science, there is one thing I simply cannot abide. Is that a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man of science.
What? Wait, great Scott! Are you suggesting my science is suspect?
It's just been disproven, hasn't it? In front of us all. In other words, the whole demonstration was a complete nonsense from start to finish. Believe me, my fellow jurors, when I tell you this man of Akil is bounder and a fraud. I say, the wreckage of that machine should be stripped down and then examined thoroughly.
No, never! That machine is my essence of my entire hypothesis! It's protected by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act!
What determination is that blasted act all about, eh? Who made up that such a daft rule?
I don't like the way this seems to be going. What's the best way for me to help the professor? Do I fight him? Wait, who are you fighting here? Cause I'm agreeing with the jury right now. I'm fighting a... When in doubt, rate is an objection. Professor Harebrain has yet to perfect his invention. That would seem to be the case, yes. But even so...
Even so, what?
Going to such trouble to to create a fake machine to display in the public. He could have absolutely had no reason to do such a thing.
Objection.
Oh, that's what I'm objecting? I was not paying attention. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot in here. It's messing with my brain.
He had obvious reason to do exactly that. For the research grant money.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
If the government was foolish enough to have deemed the man's ridiculous notion plausible, he and his conspirators could have received a handsome sum indeed.
Conspirators? It would value such a grant. £10?
Your order of magnitude is out, madame. £500 a year.
Oh, you could live handsomely on that so much, yes?
The society noticed an increase in bogus public demonstrations in the field of science recently. And plenty of scientists are arguing with each other to get the largest slice of funding cake. People's greed are plenty motored down for murder, I assure you.
Okay.
No, I haven't deceived anyone! My hypothesis is sound! Science is sound! Please, you must believe me!
Objection.
No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to the crystal.
He wasn't. But go ahead.
Which means the experiment was a success.
Ah, Baroque!
And therefore, the only person who could possibly committed this murder is the accused.
Baroque. What do you think is happening? Bro, he's the prosecutor. He's not your friend right now.
Where is this heading? I have no idea. My lord, if I may. Yes, Lord Van Zieks. The prosecution would like to summon a new witness to the stand. A new witness? Would that be the nature of their involvement?
What the fuck was that?
There were spectators of the demonstration at the exhibition who were occupying the specialized seats.
Witnesses?
Very well. The court grants the prosecution request. I should very much like to hear from the eyewitnesses of the incident. The prosecution's stance is clear. This experimentation was no postiche. The accused killed the financier victim on the public stage before the very eyes of the spectators. Now, my learned friend.
Oh, yes? Don't give him that.
It's time for you to make your own stance clear.
There's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypothesis. I can definitely see it's a rocket! But where does it leave me?
We shall take a short recess now, during which time the prosecution will prepare its new witnesses to take the stand. As you wish, my lord. Good. In that case, court is adjourned for 20 minutes.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the... Oh. Okay. That was part 1? Or... Alright, that was part 1. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get some water. I'm thirsty and I need to take a walk. It's very hot. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And like the whole house is hot. It's unbearable. I got a snack. So it's fine. Oh boy. I ought to slap the living shit out of you, bro. I ought to slap you silly. No cap. Hold on. Sorry. What on earth are you playing at just now? Or rather, what on earth are you playing at all along? Ah, crap. My hypothesis, my amazing hypothesis. You've been picking holes at it from the start. Sorry about that. No, bro. You is dead wrong. No cop. But you promised me. You said you proved that tragic explosion was an accident, not murder. No, it was murder. Not by you, but it was murder. You said you keep my precious invention from falling into the hands of someone else. But all you've done so far is try to undermine me. Yeah, I did make you that promise. You're right. I said I believe in you and fight for your freedom. To the very end. But I also told you I was no scientist. So I don't understand your hypothesis. Fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there? But if I just run through some equations, you see, it's because my work is incomplete. Perhaps it is. Nevertheless, a man has died as a consequence, didn't he? Oh no! God, no! Forgot that part, eh? You're right. You're so right. It's my fault. I have no right to blame you for my failures. I'm a disaster. I'm not just a scientist, but as a human being. Well, that might be a little over the top. And while we're on the subject, what about Brooke? He's being awful. Claiming his old university friend to be a murderer, you mean? He's a disaster, not as a persecutor, but as a human being. No, wait. He's a Reaper, isn't he? Perhaps he's not classified as a Homo sapien anymore. What? That's cleared up. Can I double check something with you? Yes. What is it? The machine you demonstrated and prepared. They were based entirely on your hypothesis, I presume. There was no trickery involved? I drew the plans for that machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn with a firm belief that science is the only future. So yes, it's true my hypothesis hasn't reached maturity yet, but please, Mr. Naruhodo, you must believe in it. I don't know, bro, but alright. I understand. Alright.
Counsel, defendant! Prosecution witnesses are ready to take the stand. The court is about to be back in session. Make your way to the courtroom, if you please.
All that hinges is on that demonstration. If the professor's hypothesis is sound, as he claims, it leaves him with the only person that could possibly have killed the victim. On the other hand, Mr. Jones was adamant. A practical information, such as an attempt by a professor at the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible. So really, what should I try to prove here? Interesting. Like I've been saying all along, it's wrong! Ah, crap. Ow.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and the prosecution, are you ready for the new witness to testify? The prosecution is ready, my lord.
As for the defense, as is the defense, my lord.
So, Lord Von Zeeks, I believe the next witnesses all saw the demonstration on the day in question with their own eyes. Indeed, they did. As luck should have it, one of them is a police detective. So the testimony we're about to hear can be considered highly reliable.
Perfect. I wouldn't celebrate too much, bro. Detective for the people.
The prosecution's stance remains unchanged. Though it ended in tragedy, the demonstration on that day was unquestionably scientifically sound. And consequently, the sole person with the opportunity to commit this act of murder is none other than the individual who had presented the stage at this time, the accused. Thank you, counsel. The prosecution's position is clear. So, bring forth your witnesses now. Bailiff, show the witnesses in. The witnesses whose proximity of the incident on the day in question will clarify the truth unequivocally.
Gina! My name is, Balthazar Lune. I am the impressiano of the, impressiano of the balloon, Ares vicinity in the experimental stage.
My name is William Godstrike 6 months on screen. I have come to see the great exhibitions away from my home in Bohemia. I am very rich. Inspector Gina of Lestrade, Scotland Yard. I'm a great detective, even Electromos agrees. I was on scrutiny security duty at the exhibition, and I got one of them balloons. It was amazing.
Gina, again.
Gina!
But she did mention she sees the disaster from up in the balloon, actually, didn't she? And she clearly loved every minute of it.
There were 3 balloons flying in the public experimentation stage when the incident occurred. 2 of these witnesses were in one balloon at the time and saw the events unfold from the skies above.
You make it sound like there were clouds. It was only an altitude circa 60 feet, very, very low.
Well, you can't say nothing if you fly too high, can ya?
60 feet? About 18 meters then.
Thank you for your introductions. Now you will give your formal testimony for the court. Kindly describe what you witnessed, especially when you had the vantage point above the stage.
Hello, shit could be Gina's little brother. It was an incident terribly. I'm only grateful that my balloons were not damaged. There was a huge bang from the sky. And then the next thing, another big bang in the sky beside us.
And emitted from the smoke as Kate appeared from out of nowhere.
The cage, it fell from the sky like a stone, crashed into the crystal tower. I didn't get a good look inside of the cage, but no one went near it after the crash into the tower.
Most extraordinary collective account, I might say.
Was it? Can I just clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimony I have not yet heard any mention until now. Specifically, there were 2 explosions. Yeah, what's up with that?
More precisely, 2 explosions in 2 separate places, yes.
Oh, maybe it was a launch point and then launch landing, you fucking moron.
When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the 2 witnesses was around here. There are other balloons in the air nearby at the time carrying passengers as well, to be clear. And then the power supplied of the machine and the demonstration, the first explosion occurred. And the so-called birdcage containing the victim disappeared on the stage.
That was a rocket! That's a shut up.
The second explosion occurred directly adjacent, carrying the witnesses. The birdcage appeared out of sight of an explosion and subsequently plummeted into the crystal tower.
I was very surprised. Suddenly, a gate appeared before my eyes. These persons inside. The blast was so hot. I didn't want to miss a thing. So I kept my eyes wide. I see I have lots of mini.
Okay, I want to toss this little shit off the fucking hot air balloon. I say we toss him. Santa, let's toss him.
Precisely. Who is this curious infant?
He really done said, who the fuck is this small sassy child?
I told you he's a very young noble of Bohemian royalty. Apparently, he disguised himself in order to steal unnoticed into the great exhibition.
Yeah. I am here in London for the sightseeing on this my elementary school.
We will have the benefit of the child's point of view in the testimony.
Do we really need that? I'm with him, like, is this really necessary?
Then I removed my mask. This is what I look like?
Oh, yes, what a delightful face, I'm sure.
Yeah, everyone said so.
Great disguise then, yeah. The point is, the testimony of these witnesses further substantiates the facts of the court. Namely, that despite the ending explosion, the instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. And furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one approached the crystal tower where the victim fell. Therefore, only the accused, who was with Mr. Osman on the stage, could have possibly committed the murder. Yes, thank you, counsel. The prosecution views on the matter are quite clear. So, defense's cross-examination now, please. Yes, my lord. It was it was a terrible accident, or a terrible incident, rather. I'm only grateful that my balloons were not damaged. There was a huge bang from the stage, and then in the second, another bang from the sky besides us. And amid the smoke, this cage appeared out of nowhere. The cage fell from the sky like a stone, crashing into the crystal tower. I didn't get a look inside of the cage, but no one was near it. The crash into the tower. Alright. It was really giving me any gimmies here, so I might have to press for information. Start at the beginning. There was an accident. It was terrible. I am grateful that my balloons were not... And there was an incident. It was terrible. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. There was a huge bang. Blah, blah, blah. Next stage. Blah, bang. Blah. Maybe I should question on the second bang part. Because we didn't hear about that.
Hold it!
So you actually saw the accident happen from up in the air?
Yep. And an amazing? What a detective gets to do, eh? I'm telling you, I do. Being alive is a mundane. You ought to join the voice so we can go flying together.
You know me so well. Shut up, Reno's okay. Yeah, well, anyway, could you tell us about what you saw, do you think?
Anything! We saw everything! Because we were up above. Because we were above it all. That dodgy cove climbing onto the stage and that dodgy professor pulling them levers. Then that's when it happened. That's when it was a massive bang and the cage disappeared just like that.
You're describing the moment the subject's body was decomposed by the electricity, I believe.
I didn't know what to make of it. But then there was another bang right in my ear. Look around and there was a great huge ball of fire right next to us in the sky and ain't nothing there before.
Hey, little shit. You wanna
Excuse me.
tell me something? Master Guts, does your memory of the day differ?
My teacher at elementary school says that when you meet someone new for the first time, you should always use their full name.
Yes, what was it again?
William Gottswreck.
Sigismund Ormstein. Just 4 names. Inosuke, I can't either. I'm sorry, bro. The point is, do you have something to say? Something to add in response in Detective Dina Lestrade's last remark, perhaps?
Oh, get it right, Otto. It's Inspector Lestrade.
Does everyone have a problem with how I addressed them in the moment? God.
That is not what I saw.
Oh?
Yeah. There was a second explosion and it was right beside the balloon, that is true. But I am sure, which is what I said, it. 1 minute there was nothing, there was a massive explosion. My teacher in elementary school said as if then someone else is speaking. It is rude to interrupt, and you will have the most awful life ever.
Jesus Christ, kid, calm down. Are all Bohemians brought to be so full of joy?
Just before this second explosion happened, next to our balloon, I clearly witnessed a green balloon flying in the sky.
A green balloon?
You what?
I ain't seen nothing like that.
Then I did! I saw it! And you cannot say I didn't! I will complain to the cancer! You will cry and scream!
Let me just, He's an elementary school student, right? Let me just, They have nunneries in Bohemia, right? Let me just, There's the beauty. Let me just, Who the fuck do you think you're yelling at? Who the fuck do you think you're yelling at? Better watch your fucking mouth, you little piece of brat. I will fucking end you, bitch. Children love me.
My testimony is the truth. I am Bohemian Prince, and you cannot say that is a lie. That is not allowed.
Okay. No, okay. No. Someone give me a heel. Someone get me the shoe. Get me the belt. This not hard enough. Someone give me that. Mm-hmm.
And a big road, alright, God, are you? Typical.
Says the orphan who likes to remind people she works for Her Majesty's police. Damn, Ryunosuke, you didn't have to do her like that. In that case, young man, I must ask you to wait. Shut up. Before he acted like a green balloon in the sky. Didn't we find a piece of something that was green? Wait, that's left. A torn piece of canvas-like material backed with rubber that was found under the exhibition stage. At the exhibit grounds, there are scorch marks at its edges. Do you think this might be the balloon? I mean, it's kind of textured like the balloon. Looks like a layers of thick canvas with a thick rubber lining of sorts. I've never seen anything like it before. But applying Mr. Jones's methods, he might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who was really didn't want to get wet. The charring must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not. Shut up, Renosuke. Stop being cute. I think this is the thing. This may be the balloon. In interest of cordial natural relations between Great Britain and Bohemia.
It was not this guy that exploded. It was a green balloon that was next to us at the time.
I think I know what you're talking about. How did they clean that up really quick? Where is that? Where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of the balloon then? Weird.
Objection.
Crap. I would have to. Ah, crap. I did. Man. I got too excited. Maybe that was not it. No, go back. Ah, this is why we load. Mulligan. Haha, my bad. My bad. My bad. I thought I would do something there, but I guess not. Stage was filled with sky. The cage. It fell from the sky like stone, crashed into the crystal tower. Didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one. There's something huge bang from the outside, next and another big bang beside us. It was an incident terrible. I'm only grateful that one of my balloons weren't damaged. Maybe this is... maybe here? Let's try it here.
Objection.
Ah, it was here. Mr. Loon, in your testimony, you said all three of your balloons happened to be operating at the same time were undamaged. See, that is correct. If they'd been caught in the explosives, it would be terrible. I wonder if you might know what this is. I think that it may be... see, part of a balloon. A burnt part of fabric of the envelope. Sorry. And the envelope? Pardon? That is a larger round part of the balloon in which it becomes filled with hot air. But it's made from a very thick fabric line with the rubber. You don't want it to rip when you're in the sky. Just as I thought. This piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage. In other words, as Mr. Gotts testified, a green balloon exploded that day. Aww, tell Catherine I love her too. She sounds sweet. If all the balloons in the sky and above the experimentation stage belong to you, Mr. Loon, then your statement would have been statement that they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence. Oh no! If the balloons oh no! Goddamn.
Boom.
What?
The instantaneous kinesis did occur, but after the explosion on the stage.
Thank you for the shoe.
The point of materialization shifted to the location preoccupied by the balloon, causing the balloon to explode. Yes, some eminently plausible. Unfortunate traffic accident, as it were. It changes nothing by the pertinent facts.
This I cannot accept. Why not, Mr. Loon? You're suggesting that I'm a liar?
No, the persons died in that balloon incident. There's no need to get fired up, Mr. Loon.
Shut up! Personally, shut up!
The victim was the sole fatality that day.
That's right, and I prove it. Balthazar Loon is not a liar. There was a balloon in the sky, and it was not impossible.
You're saying it's impossible?
Why?
Of course, it has more important matters to discuss than the number of balloons operating that day.
But we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about the other balloon until now. My lord, the defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Loon.
I concur.
Thank you, Santa. All I want for Christmas is you. Ooh, baby. All I want for Christmas is you.
It's imperative that we clear up the issue of this phantom balloon, I feel.
I bet it was a spy balloon. Watch, it's a fucking spy balloon.
Witness, you will give supplementary testimony about the balloon you were operating at the expedition.
Grazie, my lord.
Get this kid out of my face.
As I said, the Balthazar Loon is no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All the three of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground with an explosion, there was going to be a catastrophe. But you get away from the fact that burnt off bit of cloth was found at the scene, can you? And the couples at the yard reckon it was probably some debris thrown from the explosion on the stage. That stupid Raguzo is mistaken my balloon. I have a red and blue zigzag stripes anyway.
So you're certain that this balloon is the child was not belonging to you?
Si, exactamente. If he saw a balloon in the first place, I do not like the sound of it. It's very bad for business. I do have a mind to sue the land of Bohemia. If you look at that, we will fight. We will burn all of them out of them.
What happened to all that war? Shut up, Brianosuke.
Mr. Loon doesn't appear to be lying. But that doesn't change the fact that this testimony and the evidence are contradictory here.
If the defense is unable to find fault in the witnesses' statements, the court must consider them the truth. Think long and hard.
Phrasing.
On that, my learned Japanese friend. The situation has clearly changed now. I have to get to the bottom of what happened here, no matter what it takes. Your Honor, I'd like to make a case on this lost child who's throwing a temper tantrum. Your Honor, you may have to try me for murder because I'm about to kill a child if he does that again. There was something a bit about his balloons being, red and blue. But what we found was green. I built this balloon is no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All 3 of my balloons were carrying the passengers. If they fell to the ground in an explosion, that would be a catastrophe. But you can't get away to the fact that a burnt out piece of glass was found at the scene, can ya? The coppers at the yard reckoned it was probably some debris flown from the explosion in the sky. That stupid Ragozo Ragazzo is mistaken. My balloons have the red and blue zigzag stripes anyway.
Hold it!
There's this bit I was wondering about. You mean the color is wrong? Si, senor. I did not have any blue, any green in my warehouse. Yet this piece of green cloth was found at the scene. It's unmistakably from a balloon. Well, I do not know how that can be. For the sake of argument, let's say a green balloon did explode above the stage. You couldn't therefore conclude it happened on the day in question. Why not? There have been recognition balloons flights all over Hyde Park, operating from the Great Exhibition. One could have exploded from some earlier date. Unfortunate, I'm sure you'd agree. We would have heard about it in the fucking newspaper, would we not? Oh, you believe it? You may have been some earlier balloon accident that predates the exhibition. Si, exactamente. This senor says it's not from my balloons. Clearly from Ragos. Clearly a little Ragoso from Bohemia is mistaken what he saw. Him just going on a tantrum like that makes me want to throw him. Where are the passengers now? That's a good question. If there was a balloon there in question, where's the passenger? Or passengers? My guess is, I'm gonna go back to the crossbow. My guess is that the crossbow person was in that balloon, and then when the explosion happened, that's when their balloon crashed, and they had to clean it up.
Excuse me.
Something wrong, Master Gotts?
That is Master William Gostrich Sigmund Ormstein.
It was on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, something is very wrong. I know what I saw. There was a green balloon there. I swear it. I swear all over Bohemia.
You can speak on the mountain's bag of language as you like, but it changes nothing. If you do not have evidence, Ragoso, then I must tell your parents to punish you, eh? Exactly. Why does your title say Gotts? Because they can't speak your fucking name. Perhaps we'll let the judge to decide when it comes to punishments.
Evidence. What is this? What is this evidence?
To give a simple example, young man. A photograph For instance, some tangible proof of your claim.
Oh, why did you not say so earlier? I have photograph here.
Good gracious!
What?
Don't. I had not been up in the room so little while, so I got very excited. I took lots and lots of photographs of the Crystal Tower, of the Bohemian exhibits, of the streets of London, of the eel cellar, of the balloon.
The instantaneous kinesis experiment? Did you take a picture of that?
Yeah, one picture.
Really? Did you really take one?
But I wanted to ride the balloon. I was not interested in boring experiments.
Hey, Amatoon, I hope you feel better, buddy. Never mind that. Could you show us that photograph?
Of course, and then you will see. You will see that I'm not lying. I really see that green balloon. Well, I see you're all shocked to speak.
Yes, I think shocked is indeed a word, young man.
Yeah, perhaps you cannot see the green balloon in this photograph, but... That is not my fault! It's the fault of the stupid person who made the camera!
Someone take this crying child out of here. Hey, freak. Take the crying child out of here. You brought him in here. That is one very bohemian sounding cry. Very, very well. The court will accept this photograph as evidence.
It is not my fault. It's the fault of the person who made the camera.
Shut up. Fucking brat. Okay, so this is the experimentalization stage. Obviously, it didn't take off yet. This is him in there. And this is the balloon. The balloon has no one inside. And what the fuck is this ball of fire? What the fuck is that? There's so many questions here. What the fuck is that? Is this it? I can't tell by the depth. Is this gonna hit the balloon? I think it's gonna hit the balloon. It doesn't even look like it's from the machine either. What the fuck? Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful sepia memories to take home with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph?
Well, it was on the day of the big explosion.
You don't say.
Then I pressed the shutter release, and there was this very big bang. The hot wind washed all over my face.
That means the photograph was taken a split second before the explosion occurred. Well, if you ask me, it's a black and white photo. It means nothing. I could not give a flying fig.
Okay. Lovely language you picked up.
Shut up! Oh my god!
As I thought. Mr. Loon's testimony doesn't quite add up. The young bohemian boy claims to see another fourth balloon. But Mr. Loon vehemently denies the possibility. It's hard to imagine a man in charge could be mistaken about a number that were in the air. Still, this inconsistency must tell us something, that's I'm sure. As I said, the bus is no liar. I mean, the blues landed safely. All three of my balloons were were carrying passengers, and if they fell and ground to explosion, it would be a catastrophe. Yeah, but this one has no passengers inside, at all. So, sir, you want to explain to me how this is possible? And it was on the day of the murder, so, or of the crime or the incident. So, you want to explain to me why this is?
Objection.
Unfortunately, the photograph Mr. Gotts took can't tell us the color of the balloon, but it can tell us something crucially important. What? It shows that the picture of the balloon wasn't carrying any passengers. My goodness, you're right! But surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. It would have been no sense in it otherwise.
See, they're for pleasure. Supposing a few of my balloons, only 5 passengers. Which tells us that the picture of the balloon wasn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a fourth balloon in the sky above the experimentation stage. The mysterious green balloon. I know nothing. Niente. I can tell you one thing. If the balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not mine. Oh, it's pulsating.
Objection.
What?
There are illegal tradesmen everywhere you care to look. Clearly one such entrepreneur, decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented at the great exhibition. And then managed to operate the balloon's flights on Mr. Loon's patch without him realizing.
See, the competition. Trying to steal my profits. I did not notice the experimental that went wrong on the stage. This fourth balloon exploded at the same time as Mr. Osman was beamed from the stage below. What? So then them scraps fell on the ground after and left them scorch marks. They didn't come from the stage at all. It was the bits of the balloon raining down. Because no one was in it, it didn't get no one's attention. Serious fourth balloon carrying no passengers. Silently floating over the experimentation stage.
Objection.
What?
This photograph tells us nothing more. A stray balloon carrying no one operated by a rogue trader is clearly nothing to do with the case. Its relevancy does elude me, I must say. The court has seen significant evidence and here ample testimony already. The prosecution calls for the trial to be concluded. No one is paying attention. Really? Have we really got the truth yet? No. I can't let this opportunity slip away. The jury's minds are made up. And it's not in our favor. What else can I put in it? How about the fucking beam? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait. Please don't give your decisions yet. The photograph of from Mr. Gotts may well be hiding a vital clue. What's that? Oh God, get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Out of my face.
Objection!
What? We're well past the point of mere possibilities. It's time for definities now. So tell the court. I'm gonna save. Before I tell you shit. Just shut the fuck up. What exactly did you allege the clue in this photograph? It may be the cause of the explosion. Because that beam... It's possible... Hear me out. It's possible that beam, whatever it is, a cannon or something, shot the balloon, and the debris from the balloon rained down on the experimentation stage and caused it to malfunction. That was probably the first bang. And from that malfunction, it basically made a rocket, sending the birdcage into the crystal tower, or crashing into this crystal tower. And that was the other bang. At least I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right. Oh boy. We can reasonably assume that the balloon that the pictured balloon was destroyed in the searing hot explosion.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. That was not my fault.
Evidently, because the birdcage was from the kinesis machine, it materialized in the sky, where it had been flying. For the love of Pete, no! And the balloon was being filled with flammable hydrogen instantly explosively ignited. No, that's not what happened, idiot. What? It would appear the photograph requires closer examination. Counsel for the defense, you'll highlight the location of the clue for the photograph. Gladly. Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's plain enough to see. What's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have, in a way that leads to an unbelievable conclusion. The clue that heavily suggests the real reason the balloon exploded is the fucking beam. This thing right here. Oh, hopefully I am pointing it at the right place. Oh god, I hope so.
Take that!
The timing of this photograph can only be described as miraculous. If you look, you'll notice there's a bright white light that appears to be pointing directly at the balloon. Most likely a ray of light caught into it. No, shut the fuck up. No, it's not. Shut up. Wait, okay. If it was a ray of light, you fucking moron, where's the light source? Idiot. I'm afraid I cannot see nothing of the sort. Thank you, Your Honor. I mean, my lord. Thank you for correcting this fucking moron. Idiot. Stupid. If you look with the magnifying glass, my lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright light really is. Goodness, what is that? Undeniably, it's a flash of light, yes.
Oh, golly. Do you think it might be lightning?
No! It couldn't have been a finer day.
I believe we're looking at Fire.
A ball of fire sending straight to the balloon like an arrow. Indeed. Even my aging eyes would appear to have to be a flame of some sort. My word. Are you suggesting that this flame struck the hydrogen gas-filled balloon?
Objection!
What?
That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet above the ground at the time.
And?
No flame could possibly reach such height.
Objection!
Actually, it's my opinion that a particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals exactly how it happened. Someone shot it down. Someone shot him down, oh yeah.
What evidence? If such evidence exists, Council, then for goodness sake, present it, man.
Okay. Most likely the crossbow. Because none of these are able to launch anything, but this crossbow, definitely. Especially with its mechanism, it could have ignited it before, like, hear me out. It could have ignited when it was being released. Like some type of mechanism could have sparked it and put it on fire and sent it flying. I'm going with the crossbow.
Take that!
Hey, JP. This was found hidden at the foot of the small ornamental tree near the scene. Aww, JP's tired. I'm sorry to hear that, JP. Was work hell?
Oh lord, is that a crossbow?
An arrow dipped in oil set alight could have been a shot from this weapon, sending a flaming arrow straight to the hydrogen-filled balloon.
Are you suggesting the crossbow was used deliberately?
No, I'm saying the crossbow is a fucking butt plug. What do you think, idiot? Work was average, but it picked up at the end. But the heat was making it worse. Good, you have the AC on. No, bro, it is hot as balls. And I don't know why. It's September. We should be over this bullshit. This weather should have been back in August. This is nonsense.
Blimey, you're right. A sugar light in the feathers looks like an arrow, doesn't it? Then, the explosion of the balloon was a...
Very likely the result of a flaming arrow from its crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside. Oh, stop it, you fucking fruit! God.
Order, order! Council, this is an extraordinary supposition.
If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter could have used a gun, of course. However, there's an obvious reason why it would have been out of the question.
The noise of the discharge. Of course.
That's right. By using a crossbow, the projectile could have been fired at the balloon silently.
Well, yeah. If someone had shot off a gun at the exhibition, it would have caused a real panic.
But the explosion, there was a very big panic anyway, no? I don't like this. I should be pleased I found a plausible new explanation for this, but something feels wrong.
Objection!
Do you understand the implication of what you're saying, my Nepinese friend?
If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. If the birdcage appeared from a cloud of smoke,
that ensued.
What? Wait a minute. Are you really saying? What are you really saying here? I don't get it. Was the birdcage beamed into the sky after all? Or what?
No! It wasn't! Oh my god! It wasn't! It's just smoke and mirrors. Quite literally, more of the smoke part. Y'all never just saw it because the explosion was probably a blinding light that flashed your eyes. And then the thing acted as a rocket and shot into the crystal tower. So when it appeared out of nowhere, it wasn't appearing. It was in the middle of its launch. Or at the ending of its launch and then more into its descent. But again, bang. Boosh. Crash. There's no teleportation. My goodness me. Ah, now I understand. That's what the seeking feeling is about. I think there's a good chance the birdcage was actually concealed inside the balloon all along. What? What did you just hear? Did I just hear that correctly? There's no going back now. The horse has been bolted. Is that why they brought up the wax figures? So the dude was a wax. Okay. Let's assume I said that the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. On the stage where the experiment had started, the birdcage was in the instantaneous kinesis machine disappeared in a cloud of smoke. In that moment, a flaming arrow was fired from the ground, causing the green balloon to explode, drawing the attention of spectators to the skies above their heads. From amid the smoke, a hidden birdcage then appeared to fall down and crash into the crystal tower. I think you all agree it's entirely plausible. What? That's not... What? That's... Inosuke, I love you, my love. My love. My darling. Han! That's not how hot air balloons work. That is not how hot... Ooh! Welcome back, Tarv. Honey, that's... Honey, oh... Oh my god. I'm hoping this is not the solution because that's not how hot air balloons work. But my mind is just like, but what if it is? Oy. I mean, what he's describing now is a blimp. How would that be even possible? Then if he was in Eve, okay, let's just say fuck it. He was in the balloon, right? Then he would have suffocated to death. I'm legit saying he would have. Ay. No. I don't think this is it. They're if they agree with him on this, fine. I'll take it. It's not a fucking pea brain and say like anything that will like cause me any grief, but that's not how hot air balloons work. And if he was in that balloon for that amount of time, we don't even know how much time it takes from liftoff and stuff. He would be surrounded by hot air. Is there a photo? Not to mention, there's the lining of the balloon is absolute rubber. He would have suffocated. Not to mention, there is no scorch marks on him, period. You know, say, come on, bro. Don't make me, like, make you look like an idiot. Where's the picture of the... Yeah, he would have suffocated in there. I'm freaking out right now. If this is the solution, this is stupid. And what I've just described, the real truth behind the miraculous experiments carried out that day. Ooh, child. Things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things get brighter. This is like... Good grief! Someone please tell Oh boy. This is ludicrous. What you've described is no science experiment. It's child's play. A contemptible display of a magic trick. That has no plausible way of working. Both Mr. Sholmes and Iris said the experiment was scientifically impossible. Yes, that is true. In which case, there can only be one way. Where's Iris and where we need her? She could have given him like a little tap, like,
Bruno, you do know that he would have suffocated if he was in the balloon, and that is not how hot air balloons work. But that's not how they work, Bruno. No.
This is making me angry. I don't know why the science of this is making me angry, but it's making me angry. In any case, the victim's body was found inside the birdcage in the Crystal Tower. Of instantaneous kinesis didn't take place. How do you explain that? Okay, they're not disputing this. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're not disputing it. It would have made more sense. Okay. I can see it working. Not really. I don't want it to, but I can see it working if the arrow shot him accidentally. Because, you know, people are fucking morons. Arrow's gotta stop somewhere, or the shrapnel from the explosion pierced his skin. If I may have a word as a man of magic myself,
Apparently, discrepancies can easily be explained by a simple deception.
Juror number 3.
All that we need to be is a doppelganger. Someone who looked very similar to the... Mr. Usman.
I don't... Hi, Tanae. What do I even...
And having other men appear on stage in front of the body as a body double.
Yes, of course. In fact, Mr. Osman must have been inside the birdcage that concealed the balloon inside it from the start. He would have suffocated. Okay. Ooh.
Objection!
Thought the balloon would have been filled with hydrogen. Anything hidden inside him would have been scattered in 4 winds when it exploded. Yeah, that too. No one would have ever embarked such a risky venture. Not necessarily. The explosion's force of the balloon gas would have much depended on the mixture ratio. Jury number 4. Flying balloons are rarely filled with pure hydrogen. It's a mixture of all the gases, such as helium, as well.
Okay, that makes it even worse!
Okay, so fine. He would have still died from suffocation. If the thing is filled with helium and hydrogen, he would have died by suffocating. There is no oxygen flow. Not to mention that when he's breathing, there's carbon monoxide in there. He would have suffocated. Oh. This is getting me mad. Helium on its own didn't explode, but controlling it with a gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered. Mixture ratio. Oh my god, this is stupid! This is stupid! Oh! I'm not even a science bitch! God! This hurts! Obviously, the victim's body would have suffered some burns, but there's no scorch marks on the body! There's none! Unless this body is the wax figure. That's not it. Unless this body is the wax figure. Sir, there is no scorch marks on the body. None! None at all! Oh my god. They actually consider this to be a possibility. If this is the solution, if this is how I win this case, I'm gonna be angry. But not to the extent to render the whole obscene charade impossible. But I'm mad. This is stupid. This is stupid. This is stupid. No, JP, you know what what Ryunosuke here is my love, my darling man is suggesting right now? He's saying that a live person was in the balloon filled with hydrogen and helium. Now, I'm not a science bitch, but I know if it's sealed, bitch would suffocate.
And he did not die of suffocation. And not to mention, the balloon exploded. So he would have burn marks on his body. Severe or no, but there was none. This is getting me angry. I'm not saying it's impossible of the liftoff. I'm saying I'm questioning whether or not it's possible to survive in that balloon for a long period of time. Because note, it's a fucking hot air balloon, and those things take time to rise. And not to mention, he would be in there for hours, a long ass time. So you're telling me he survived that, but he fucking got stabbed and not suffocated inside the balloon. It is a closed balloon, supposedly. It's a hot air balloon. That's not even how a hot air balloon works.
Oh, but Tiff, it could have been the wax figure.
No, and you know why? Because it's a fucking hot air balloon. It's filled with hot gas. It would have melted. They're really going. I'm going. That's not how hot air balloons work, but they're acting like the hot air balloon is sealed shut. But it's not. That's not how it works. That's just a balloon. And how can you trap a man? I mean, it's very possible to trap a man in the balloon, but it's not wise. I'm not saying to do it, but how can you trap a man inside of a balloon if it's not sealed and he does not suffocate? Where is the logic in this? Ryunosuke, please, do not do this to me. Do not pull a phoenix. Please, do not pull a phoenix with Tribune. Please, please. This is ridiculous. This whole argument is ridiculous. This whole teleportation is worked. No, it's not nothing. This is wrong. This is wrong. It's a fucking rocket. It's a fucking rocket. What happened is that balloon got shot down. The shrapnels got into the machine. The machine went haywire, and the thing rocketed out of its thing and plummeted to the ground on the crystal tower. That's the only way I see it. That's the only way I see this whole thing being plausible. But this whole thing is nonsense. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Oh my god, I'm so unbelievably mad. This is stupid. That's the most stupid thing I have ever heard. That's Ryunosuke. I know you're new. I know you've never seen a hot air balloon before. That's not how hot air balloons work. This is why Iris isn't here. Oh my god. This is why Iris isn't here, because if Iris is here, she'd be calling him out on this bullshit. Now everybody in court is believing this. Oh my god, this is getting me so heated. I'm sweating. Holy shit, I'm so mad. I'm getting mad. I'm getting legit mad. If this is how I win this fucking case, I'm going to lose my mind. The explosion that engulfed the stage in the start of the experiment was no accident. It was part of an elaborate deception to make the appear of instantaneous kinesis that occurred. This is why Ryunosuke is not in the courtroom by himself. This is why he shouldn't be in the courtroom by himself. This stupid, sexy motherfucker. Ooh, I am foaming at the mouth. I am foaming at the mouth. I am so mad. Well, my goodness. If we accept this, what? No! I don't! I don't! And I'm right to die with you, bro, but I know this is so stupid. No. This means that the victim of Sasatsu never, was never present in the public extermination. I'm curious. I'm not gonna go spoil it for myself, but I am curious how other people reacted to this thing
And if they're angered like I am, or I'm just a huge fucking nerd who knows these little science bitch bits, and just putting two together is just making me angry. Like, this is like 2 + 2 equals fish right now. This is 2 + 2 equals fish. I am mad. I'm so mad. This is so bullshit. Ooh. I'm surprised you're not saying anything about this, Mr. I went to university. Jesus Christ! None of y'all went to science class. In short, he couldn't have been killed by the defendant, who was on the stage in full view in the entire time. This will be very hard for the prosecution to counter. But this is stupid! Oh my god. Lord Von Z's can't credibly maintain that Professor Harebrained is suspect now. Then we got this motherfucker who's about to open his goddamn mouth. Professor?
You can stop now. I just can't. Just keep your mouth shut, please. Sorry?
Yes, please! God! Oh my god, this overwhelming illogical reasoning is killing me. What is this all about, Harebrained?
I, Albert Harebrained, hereby confess that it was
me? I stabbed Mr. Odie.
I'm mad!
Your Honor, Your Majesty, your my lord. Permission to duct tape his fucking mouth shut? Ooh, God.
Yes, it was me. I, with my faithful friend and partner, and Andrew the screwdriver.
What? What are you doing? I'm mad because one, all the court was believing this hokey pokey bullshit science, and two, the defendant won't keep his fucking mouth shut. I'm gonna. Defendant, explain this sudden confession before I fucking kill you.
Objection.
Professor Harebrained, what are you talking about? It's what I've been saying all along. I protected my hypothesis. I must protect my hypothesis, my precious machine. I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm going to fucking yeet him off the stage myself. You stand there and claim it was a little trick and an elaborate prank, but where's your proof? No, you haven't examined the machine. If you wanted to prove it, but it would be over. My beautiful hypothesis would lay bare. I mean the indignity of it. It's clear you drew the plans up for the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. It was quite conceivable you were duped, Professor. If you just let me... Barack! Yes. I'll cooperate. I'll do whatever you say. I swear it. So, please. Ensure the special dispensation scientific equipment and act as I have to protect my creation. I never wanted to choke someone more in my life right now. I never wanted to choke slam someone more in my life right now. Oh my god. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollow chalice at this crucial juncture. Here's for my learned Nipponese friend
What?
and his upcoming attempt to clarify the defense's position in light of the accuser's confession.
Oh my god.
Do you intend to formally assert that the experiment was nothing more than a conjuring trick? Because in the moment you do, the Special Defense Scientific Equipment Act that protects the professor will cease to apply.
Fuck him! He's caused me too much trouble already! Fuck him! Fuck his machine! I'm gonna call it! It was a trick! I don't care! I don't give a shit! You should have kept your fucking mouth shut so I can help you get your machine back, but no! You wanted to just open your goddamn mouth!
The prosecution will demand a rigorous examination of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth.
Fine! I invite you to do that. I don't care anymore.
However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrumental of the victim's murder, any chance of investigating will be crushed, and the confidentiality of the professor's hypothesis is preserved.
Fuck him. Fuck his hypothesis. Fuck everything that he is. I say go for it. I don't care. No, go for it. I don't care. I give up.
Well, counsel, the defense official position on this matter?
Well, Professor Hairbrain, my client, actually asked me was to prove that the explosion on stage was an accident and protected securely his hypothesis. But there's no way to do that without implying the professor's guilt. You know what? Fuck his machine! I'm gonna do this purely out of spite. Fuck him. Do I protect my client's life by asserting his innocence? Or uphold my client's request but see him condemned? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust.
You've been silent long enough. Isn't talking your trade, my learned friend? Or is it all knowledge of English?
I don't want to fucking hear you right now, bro. I will fucking take that lamp over there and mash it over your head. I don't want to fucking hear you. Shut up. Oh no, he's doing not the distressed phoenix pose.
Mr. Naruhodo!
There's no escape here. I have to make a choice. Fuck his machine. I don't care anymore. No, you know what? I would have saved his machine. I would have saved his goddamn machine. If he did it, I'm going to open his goddamn fucking mouth. But he kept talking. He kept opening his goddamn mouth and not learning. Lose your fucking toy for all I care. Fuck him. The defense asserts, no, fuck him. Fuck his science. His science is not even fucking plausible anyways. And it's going to be proven that it's not plausible. It's impossible. So who the fuck cares about his machine? I say let it go. It's idiot. It's an idiotic statement. It is an idiotic hypothesis. And it's literally impossible. As I said from the very beginning. And all of you are idiots if you think that it's impossible. And I can't even talk well. So what am I gonna do? Fuck you. That's what I say. Say it, Ryunosuke. No, I can't say it. My client places faith in me. I can't just let him down. Fucking say it! What must I give up on? It's not question what you have to have yeah. It's what I protect. Oh, Susato! Hey, it's Susato! Susato! Where's Iris?
Hello again, Mr. Naruhodo. It's been far too long.
Susato-san!
But
But what are you... Okay. My first Asato takedown in 6 months.
There'll be time to talk later, Mr. Naruhodo. But for now, we must concentrate on the task at hand.
I'm calm because a sensible person is in the fucking courtroom right now. Which is working out, not what I have to give up on, but what I can protect. Professor Hairbrain. Yes? Fuck you! Yesterday you told me that science is the pursuit of the truth. Well, my job is to pursue the truth too. Yes, of course. And personally, I believe that you didn't stab Mr. Osman. I think you come to realize something yourself too, haven't you? That your experiment and the machine you built with the victim are questionable. The truth behind that we must both pursue now. What? No, shut up, bro. Fuck off.
So, you finally opened your eyes.
What?
As for you, Albert, you can't ignore this any longer. Having heard my learned friend's assertions, don't you have something to say?
Brooke. Say it. I'm already annoyed. Lord of Anziques.
Gosh, I've never heard him speak that way before.
In truth, there's one thing. Something I remember that's of relevance. What? On the day it happened, just before we began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage. A man holding that crossbow. This is information that would have been useful to me yesterday! I'm gonna fling him. Sasato, how about you do a Sasato takedown on this motherfucker? I am fucking done with him. Oh my god. I beg your pardon. Professor! Did the man have any distinguishing features? What did he look like? Yeah, kill him. Everyone kill him. Kill him! Taller than me. And thinner than me. With straight hair, straighter and wider than mine. Let me see. Unless one less lens than me too. A monocle, rather stylish, a black monocle. But one thing in particular would help positively identify that man. You see, I know him very well. After all, he's the engineer who built my invention. What? I might be arrested for assault. I'm just saying this right now. He built the machine? That's right. Mr. Osborne introduced me to him a year ago. He's the man by the name of Enoch Drebber. Enoch Drebber?
Who? Does that name mean something? Members of the jury are flustered.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Not the name of any scientist wishes to hear. The man's an abomination.
It ain't any conjure of wishes to hear. Either.
What on earth is he?
I'm afraid this isn't the first tale of nature I've heard in scientific circles in connection with that name. Hold on.
I'm getting a phone call. My mother is an incredible woman. Before we continue, let me keep going. Maybe I'm reaching in here, and then.
Obviously, the rat school is after government research and grant money.
When magicians are in need of money, I hear resorting to these underhand tactics.
I'll tell you what she did in a second.
Some acquaintances of mine with expertise of such things have mentioned Enoch Drebber's name before.
But the oath is both an engineer and a magician, yes. We're here dealing with an unparalleled confidence trickster here. That's Enoch Drebber for you.
Ow.
So it's true then. My invention, my great machine, was a grand illusion.
Considering what we just heard about Mr. Drebber's character, I'm sorry to say that it sounds increasingly likely. Unlike my stupid balloon method!
Even though no one else believed it, I wanted to. I wanted to believe that the machine would function exactly as my hypothesis had predicted.
Which is why you are not opposed to being investigated.
Later, DIY Arts! Say hi to Catherine for me!
I knew if that machine was examined in detail, the construction would give away my hypothesis. Obviously, I did not want that to happen, but at the same time, I knew if it was found nothing more than a trick, then a work of deception, then everything I worked towards, all my research, all of my dreams, my whole life would be over. I was terrified of the prospect.
So you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built? And the true nature of Mr. Drebber?
I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it.
It's entirely possible that Mr. Osman and Mr. Drebber were working together as using you as a means of fraudulently acquiring the research grant money.
When I announced my invention,
Oh, fucking hell! Fuck you, ant. Stupid ant. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I don't think I got it. Hold on. It's here somewhere, I know it. I don't see it. I want to kill it. Next time I see you, you're dead. Why is this half working now? There we go.
when I announced my invention to the crowd that day, it was the finest moment of my career. I pulled the levers, turned all the dials exactly the way Mr. Drebber described. Then when the smoke suddenly billowing out, I panicked. I did not know what was happening. But I don't really know how the illusion was made to work. I don't know anything anymore.
How sad. Fucking hell, man. Give me a fucking aneurysm.
Let me confirm one final point with you, Professor. You will now contest the prosecution submitting necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection ordered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
Yes. Please go ahead. I'm very sorry.
About fucking time, Jesus Christ.
It would appear that we shall have to suspend the proceedings for the remainder of the day, no? Lord Von Zix. My lord. The court has newly made aware another party has been involvement of this matter is critical. Yes, Mr. Drebber. Gather information about the man. If possible, I should like to see served with a subpoena. With pleasure, my lord. Now, counsel for the defense.
Yes, my lord.
When we reconvene, I should be looking for one thing and one thing only from you. Evidence. That is the defendant innocent from the crime in which he presently stands accused.
Understood.
Good. In that case, this court is adjourned until tomorrow morning. Mr. Naruto!
Yes?
I'm so sorry!
Yeah, you fucking better be. You caused me a fucking aneurysm, bro.
I was wrong, you were right. I tricked you, you trusted me, I dragged you into my mess! Oh, how did it ever come to this? I'm so sorry!
Did you really have no idea, Professor? About what Mr. Drebber was really up to, I mean? About what he was really constructing?
Not really. That machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis.
Of all my hopes and dreams. I had complete faith in it! Alright, in that case, I won't say any more. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands. So what we must do as much investigation as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, dude, for doing so much for me.
You, ma'am!
I'm sorry for arriving late this morning, Mr. Naruhodo.
Arriving late?
Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to tell you when I'd arrive.
Postcard? What postcard?
Oh, I get it from you, Bruno. So it would be a surprise.
Iris!
Well, did it work?
That was a surprise, alright. Oh, Iris, I can never be mad at you. You call me. My sweet baby girl. Especially when she threw me to the ground.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I was just so happy to see you again that it sort of slipped out.
Maybe we could stick with more traditional displays of emotion in the future.
Susie's train was late to London's Victoria this morning, you see. But we made the coachman really whip the horse hard so she didn't miss the whole trial.
I was watching from the gallery for a while, but in the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself.
Well, I'm glad you didn't.
Oh,
Having you at my side in the court gave me the strength I need to win. So, I am delighted to see you back in London.
oh, you're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm delighted to be here. I hope I can continue to be of service to you.
Of course. So, what's brought you back? Did Professor Mikitopa not protest?
Let's save all that conversation when we're back at home, shall we? You know, I made one of most of my special blends ever for this special occasion.
Oh, Iris, how wonderful! I can't wait.
Yay! Sasato's back! Sasato-san was back in London. It's hard to describe how happy it made me feel at the time, despite my elation. Our tail was about to take an extraordinary turn. Jesus Christ. Talk, bitch. You fat bitch. Hey, I knew I was coming to the end of the segment. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that tonight was gonna be a good night. Okay, now I can talk about my phone conversation with my mom. So, she called and asked, you know, when does class go close and shit like that, and I told her. And I asked her, hey, do you want to go to a spa for your birthday? Because her birthday's coming up next week. And she said, oh, yeah, that would be nice. No. Backtrack. She said, no, I don't want anything for my birthday. I want grandkids. And I said, all right. I'll ask you this again. Do you want to go to a spa for your birthday? And she said, yeah, that would be nice. And we were talking about that for a little bit. And she said, but next year I want grandkids. I want to see your pregnant belly and I want to feel your pregnant belly. And that grossed me out. And she said, oh, but when you go down there on the trip, don't drink and don't have sex. I said, who the fuck am I going to have sex with? I don't know. You said that you're going to be rooming with a boy, so don't have sex with him. I don't want to. Okay, but don't have sex with the boys, okay? I don't know them. I don't want you to know them. Why don't you want me to know your friends? You never know. One of them could be my future son-in-law. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye. Like I said, my mom's something else. She is excited for a little spa trip, though. But, yeah. Not, Don't know about the whole grandkids part, or me being pregnant part. You might have to talk to your older daughter about that. Don't worry about it. I don't fucking care. When you hear the fact that your mom said when you go on your trip, don't drink and don't have sex, and proceed to tell you that or imply that you're going to have sex with someone who's going on the trip, it's I don't know, it's something. It's really something. Ew. Like, legit, who the fuck am I gonna have sex with? No one, not to. And I hope no one tries anything. I'm looking at you, sir! So yeah, it's kind of awkward. You know exactly who, JP. You know exactly who. Fuck. I know, I'm very aware. I'm joking. It was clearly a joke. I hope you know I was joking. I don't want anyone to come up to me, and I don't want anyone to try anything. And I'm perfectly aware no one would try anything. I'm pretty sure, like, most of us, not most of us, now that I think about it, like 3 of us have significant others, and I'm one of them. I know you don't. I keep forgetting. It takes a minute for JP. Woo. Well, don't worry. You know what? I'll spell it out for you next time. You see, JP, what I was saying is that I was being sarcastic. We walk we white folk don't joke like that. I mean, I ain't saying nothing. Nor am I saying you're wrong.
Oh, this room, it's been so long. It hasn't changed the slightest, though. It's been some 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar.
Because when you say I'm looking at you, sir, I legit felt threatened. Like what? I love how you automatically felt threatened. That's funny. Like, look, I know I blame you for a lot of shit, but nah, this is not one of those cases. Why would I blame you? Yeah, but why would I blame you for anything when Horse is in the chat? I mean, that's true. Who knows? I could be talking about Cisco. You know he's a sussy baka. I didn't know when you might return. I wanted everything to be as you left it. But it has been some 6 months, it's true.
So is your father alright, Susie? What happened?
My father? Yes, Professor Mikitova. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you received, he falling ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason.
That's right. I was so surprised to learn that you've been coming back so soon. Surprised, but happy.
I think I wrote about it in my letter to you. That was all a trick. My father is in fine health. I'm obviously very relieved about that.
Well, we're delighted to have you back.
It was quite an accident, but that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. It's because of the very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium.
The International Forensic... The same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned?
Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound. That's all that matters, is it? That I'm here now. After all, I haven't fulfilled my promise to you, Iris.
Oh,
You must tell us everything what happened while you were back in Japan.
Of course, I shall.
And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About you-know-who. About Cosmo.
I know. I'll tell you all that I can.
Alright. Oh, damn! We can really talk to her. Okay, shit.
So when I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely.
The awful trial? Oh, yes. For the murder of Jedediah Brett.
ooh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie?
Oh, well, yes. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice.
Oh, well, that's amazing! I wish I could have seen it, don't you, Bruno?
Yeah, I suppose so.
I want to play being a lawyer now. I could wear a false moustache, maybe.
I don't think any mustache could hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Mrs. Sato. It's about the real reason why Professor Mizukatoba summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter it was something to do with the convict's loot that was found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings.
That's right. A very large Daro collar that was found with the B emblem on it. It seems Mr. Natsume included a drawing of the collar in the reports he submitted
Excuse me.
about his time in Great Britain. I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned white as a sheet.
Why would that be then?
Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine something must have happened during that time. But if he refuses to tell me what it was, then I tend to find the answers myself. And I've decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets.
Oh, Susie.
It's very meaningful. That's a very meaningful look Sasato-san is giving Iris there. What about the symposium? Lord Strongheart mentioned something about the symposium too. I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 different countries would attend.
Yes. And from Japan, my father and Judge Jikoku have been invited.
You mean a hot one? You mean a hot judge is coming? Hot damn! I'm excited. Hell yeah.
It's something of an honor, I believe.
Well, Professor Mikotoba is leading experts in forensics medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, you say?
Yes, His Excellency Judge Seshiro Jikoku. You've met him, Mr. Naruhodo. Last year, in the Supreme Court? He can't possibly have forgotten. That terrible trial of yours when you were accused of murder?
Ah, yes. I try to think a positive turning point in my life these days. There he is! Ah! Woohoo! Yahoo! He is hot! Rumba! He's coming here. I get to see his face again. He's coming here. I get to see his face again. I get to fucking see his face again. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da.
Well, it was Judge Jikoku who presided over that trial.
If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy to never see that man's face again in my life! Minosuke! Please!
Oh, well, anyway, as father was invited to symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't arrive until next month, but, well, I can't wait. I pleaded with him, and in the end, he agreed to me going ahead.
Yes, about the symposium. It seems that Lord Strongheart has put an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important.
I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. I think he's hoping that achieving exceptional results, he'll get a job of General Attorney. Or Attorney General.
The most senior position in Britain, in British justice system.
He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. That's what my father said, anyway. Apparently, it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition.
Does Professor Mikitova know Lord Strongheart personally, then? Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech about this very subject only yesterday. And I sort of lost the will to leave early. I got the ant. I knew I would find you. Stupid. Sorry.
How trying for you.
Alright, why are we talking about this dumb bitch? Jezebel Brett. The woman whose unforgivable actions ended me in the wrongly accused of a crime that I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, Jezebel Brett. That name I won't forget for as long as I live.
The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems a name we should all forget.
I'm sorry?
Since the incident, our government intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. It turns out that the Englishwoman by the name of Jezebel Brett didn't actually exist.
What? Didn't exist? How can that be?
It was a pseudonym. Her name is Shin. Or was Shin. She wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front.
A front? Who on earth was she then?
Miss A. Shin.
I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Miss Shin? Miss A. Shin? Fuck off.
Her name is literally our intelligence services have been able to ascertain from about her. Nobody knows why or even how she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery.
But that makes no sense. It's no easy. It has to be. To be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What could that woman have been up to?
I'm afraid I really don't know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand.
And now she's been killed. While all questions surrounding her existence remain on it. Wait. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! I realized something. In that note at the end of the first game, they had a student and they had people's names written on it. There was Kei Asagi for Kazuma Asagi. There was T Gregson for Tobias Gregson. J Wilson for John H. Wilson, and A Shin. This is probably A Shin, and she's dead. And what is John H. Wilson? Dead. And Kazuma? Dead. Gregson is next. They're after Gregson. They are after Gregson. They are after Gregson. This just proves my theory that Kazuma is dead. I knew it was a hit list. I knew it was a hit list. What did I tell you? All of you guys said no. Well, Net said no. And look at that. Miss A Shin is dead. John H. Wilson is dead. Kazuma Asagi is dead. And now they're going after Gregson. All of them are dead. It's a fucking hit list. I fucking called it. I knew it was a hit list. I knew it was a hit list.
I'm afraid so.
A Shin. Who on earth was she? And why do I feel as though I've heard that name before? I knew it! I knew it! No, fuck you. It's a hit list. It was a fucking hit list. Cause how can two of them be dead and Kazuma just randomly be alive? No, it's a fucking hit list. He's dead. They are dead. They're just dead. It's a fucking hit list. A Shin dead. J Wilson dead. Kei Asagi dead. T Gregson is next. It's a fucking hit list. I fucking knew it.
After my friend Ray's trial, a reporter actually killed Miss Brett and said something very strange.
I know the truth. I know you had it in. You had it in when it went on. That visiting students of fate. Nobody in the pit knows anything about it. They don't know that the guy never made it to England. That he died on that steamed ship. That he'll never.
Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, I visited the man in prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama.
And what did you learn?
After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have unlanded on the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of Consuelo stopped there.
Should have been. Oh crap.
Well, it turns out his body never arrived. It's just disappeared.
There's an explanation for that. What? Kazuma's body vanished? There's an explanation for that.
Our government tried to cover up the fact, it seems. They've erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except Kazuma-sama isn't there.
Did Professor Mikitoba know about this?
Yes. It would seem that he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak.
Where's his body at then? I just don't believe it. And what's this acute feeling of apprehension I feel all of a sudden? Thinking about it now, some things happened on the SS Bureau that were definitely strange. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Could it be that he's actually still alive? Stop it, Mr. Naruhodo. It's too much to bear. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just thinking of the possibility pains me so very much. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Sholmes was there, wasn't he? And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly. You're right. So if Kazuma-sama hadn't actually been done at all, wouldn't that mean Mr. Sholmes had lied to us? Okay. Even if Kazuma is alive, which I highly doubt he's not, because they told the same shit in Trials and Tribulations. This is so fucked up. Like, why would you? That is so messed up. That is so messed up to fucking put these kids through this shit. That is so messed up. I'm not betting on nothing. I'm just going by facts here. And what the writer has previously done in this games. And he pulled the same shit in Trials and Tribulations. But still, if Kazuma is alive, let's entertain this for a moment. If he's alive, that would be so fucked up if he is. And everybody's been lying to them. Even Sholmes. And like, you can't trust, how can you trust anybody after that? That is so fucked up. Like, oh, I kind of feel bad. There's no reason why he could possibly have done such a thing. I suppose that's true, yes. The idea he might be still alive somewhere. It fills me with hope, but I can't let it. If it turned out not to be true, then I'd be back in the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. Actually, if I could be honest, I kind of hope he's still dead. Cause if he's still alive and this is like a part of a plot or whatever, that is so messed up. I'm sorry. That is so messed up. And like, to trick your own best friend? No. I don't want to fucking hear that shit. I don't care. That is so fucked up that you would let these two grieve over you, over the bigger plot itself. That is so messed up. Like, unbelievably messed up. I sincerely hope that he's dead. But if he's not, that is evil. That is so cruel to do to these guys. Holy shit. That is so fucked up. That is, oh my god, that is so messed up. It's not even funny. Like, jokes aside, like, and everything like that, this is like Gone Girl. And Gone Girl was fucked up. Oh my god, this is fucking insane. Dude, I hope he stays dead. Because to do that, to let them grieve over you, to let them go through the process of grief, and just let their emotions go
insane? And for them to be doing this because you wanted to do this over just for some big plot, it's so fucked up in my opinion. And that is so messed up. That you cannot change my mind about that. I'm sorry. I sincerely hope he's not alive, so I don't have to like feel this way. And if he is alive and they do this oh so wonderful reunion, that is such a bullshit. Because everything they're doing for him for right now is because of Kazuma. And because they want to live what Kazuma set out to do. That is so messed up. That is unbelievably messed up. Oh God. Bro, I hope that's I hope he stays dead. I hope he stays dead. Oh no. Honey.
I'm terrified what that might do to me.
Look at them! They're fucking messed up! Oh, Mrs. Sato. I know she's given the idea thought it deserves. It's Sasato-san we're talking about after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now. Oh, I can't move anywhere. Can I show her something? Maybe she knows anything about this newspaper. About this paper, Mrs. Sato.
Oh yes, about the great exhibition. I've been dreaming about it, you know. I'm sorry if you were going to miss it while you... I was sorry that you were going to miss it when you were in Japan. I felt desperately unlucky. But here I am, back in London, and while it's underway, it's a dream come true. Perhaps you're not as unlucky as you thought then. Once I've helped Professor Hairbrain out of this terrible situation, we should go explore together. And of course, we must invite the Professor's good friend, Lord Von Zeeks, as well. Your luck might not stretch that far. Alright, so no. Mrs. Sato, do you see this? You have such a great expectation in your eyes, Mr. Naruhodo, but I'm afraid nothing particularly useful comes to mind at all. Oh, sorry. I'm not sure what to expect really. Alright, cool. Is Iris around? Oh, there she is. Iris!
It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on my father's old notes. It's about one of Ernie's greatest exploits. I call it the Hound of Baskervilles.
But then Mr. Sholmes forbade you from publishing it. And put the manuscript somewhere nobody could get to their hands on it.
So nobody knows about it apart from Ernie and I. But for some reason, you knew of the title, didn't you, Miss Susie?
Oh, it sounds exciting! The Hounds of Baskervilles.
And you wouldn't tell me. How'd you come to know it?
Yes, but I made you a promise that I would explain one day, didn't I? I think it's time.
Oh!
I'm really sorry I had to keep it from you for so long.
Okay.
It was completely by accident when I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. It was short a while before we left
Japan. I was cleaning Father's study and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. There was a label fixated written in English. It read, "The Hound of Baskerville." Fuck. What?
My Baskerville story?
Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. My father came in and...
Sasato, what are you doing?
Hi, sir.
Oh, Father.
Did you look at those papers?
No, I simply read the label, that's all.
Well, put it out of your mind.
Sorry?
Forget what you saw, and certainly don't tell anybody else about it. Do you understand?
But what was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan? Up. Hang on. Batteries ran out. Battery went out. It did, yes it did. Okay. Where are the pile of batteries I keep around here? There they are. Put that there. Put this way and this the other way. There we go.
I have no idea. But when I heard Iris mention Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I never have guessed that it was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Sholmes' exploits. When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions. There was no sign of the big box in his office. That's really all I know about it. I doubt that Father was very good, has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. Ugh. I made my mind up to explain myself to both of you.
Well, thank you for being honest, Susie.
Ah, crud.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris told me the disturbing happenings at the Wax Museum as well.
So you're fully abreast at the situation already, Mrs. Sato. I expected nothing less, to be honest.
I would think our first port of call should investigate is Mr. Drebber, the engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick.
Yeah, conjurer of sorts, by the sounds of it. Well known in the fields of science and magic.
Then we must go and arrest him.
Well, yes. We must know the truth behind the case, so I agree we need to find the man.
Sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police or a great detective.
Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of?
We don't have much time. We need to get started straight away, I think.
A good idea. Best of luck then.
Oh, you're not coming today?
I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. But let me know later what's going on, would you?
Bye, Iris. That was a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong. Nah, you're just foolish.
What's the new location? I can't go to the prosecutor's office no more. Where am I going? I guess I can go. What the fuck? What the hell? Bro. What's he doing?
He's... Oh my! That's a wall covered in mathematical equations. And he's still writing more now.
Professor, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. And who's this young lady? My name is Asato Mikatoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Oh, if only I'd meant to find music sooner. Sir, step away from the child.
No, this would have happened.
No, it's not logical. It doesn't make sense at all.
Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you.
I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised to you in court this morning. Oh no! No! The whole miserable affair. It all happened because I was such an incomplete, utter clot.
Professor Hairbrain, what have you been working on in your cell?
You mean that? Oh, my dear, it's quite embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see. Simply had to write it down. The wall is all I had in hand. Oh. Is this some new hypothesis? Something to surpass the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe? No. Actually, this is my autobiography. Your autobiography? How was I dwindled and fiddled?
By Albert Hairbrain.
I found I can represent my odd misfortunes with odd numbers and ambitious sets of simultaneous equations. I don't know how to read. Ooh, it's getting really hot.
Really?
I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took from the kinesis machine, you see. So, this is going to be a serial publication for the next month. Part 1. An odd birth, an odd upbringing. You can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. I see. Well, now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case? Oh, yes, of course. I've been working through the numbers. I was dwindled, fiddled, by the pair of them both. By Osman, by the aloof engineer Drebber. We're going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, aren't we? Oh boy! Oh jeez. Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Osman, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. I'm sorry it's come to this. Fucking cursor. If there was really no other way. Fucking go there. No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work. But in the end, it was nothing worth protecting. So you gave me an absolute fucking headache for no reason. Thank you. It's never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public.
No, of course he didn't.
At the court this morning, I realized something.
Oh?
If you've done something wrong without knowing it, you still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference whether you're aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies on me.
Oh, Professor. He
believed in me this morning, you know. Brock did. He believed in my hypothesis.
Well, I think that was just a necessary factor the prosecution establishing in this case.
No. Brock wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he's genuine believed it. Did he? I think I understand now. Why is it he's decided to take the prosecution on my trial, I mean? After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even.
I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there.
So, if any other prosecutor had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Brock, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis complete and utter nonsense. Because it is!
In that case, would you have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor?
Exactly. Which would have been a worse fate than death for me. Brock insisted I was a proper man of science from start to finish.
You think that's why he...
I know him very well indeed. He's extremely kind-hearted, so...
But that's extremely kind-hearted soul. Spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he?
Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to be some flaws in it.
What about the whole Reaper side of things?
How does that feel with the kind-hearted soul idea? Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start?
I'm sorry to say, but it seems likely, yes.
When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financer. He looked over the papers I'd written and said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused, so empathetic.
But in reality, he was a mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems.
I still can't believe it.
As the machine essentially a set decoration for some stage magic. It probably didn't require a large amount of investment, really. But on the scale of it, it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate and feat of deception. Sorry, I'm just checking my mic.
All young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal, but none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us are taking barely legal part-time work just to try to earn a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all of that, only to be taken for a complete fool. It's rotten to believe.
It is, I agree. That's why we have to find those who's responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Osman is no more, of course, which only leaves the engineer. Mr. 8 and Nook Drepper. Is he an engineer or a magician or a swindler?
It was about a year ago when Mr. Osman first brought Drebber to meet me in my laboratory. Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine.
But at no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist?
Oh, he definitely wasn't an illusionist.
What do you mean?
He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question the man was a genuine scientist. It was instantly apparent in the conversation.
I see. I mean, he could have faked it. Could have just read books and faked it, but I don't know, that's just me.
But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. That's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice.
There is no more. Are there no more clues that you can give us to his whereabouts?
I'm sorry. We only discussed the kinesis machine and nothing else. Although, just once, I did visit his workshop.
Workshop? What workshop?
Trevor's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he constructed my great machine.
How about you tell us where the fuck it is? Why didn't you mention this before? Enoch Trevor's workshop. That's a very chance that we might find the man there. So you've been to Trevor's place work then?
Yes. Just once, you understand. It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see.
Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance that we'll find Drebber there.
Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I absolutely have no idea where the workshop is at all. I'm so sorry.
I was more than half expecting that.
You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage on the way there.
He blindfolded you? He wasn't taking any chances then.
The place was incredible. The pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil used was the very best. A special French machine oil that was impossible to attain in Britain. Ah, the indescribable scent of imported oil. Perfumers across the world should forget their scent formulated and use that instead.
What do you think, Mrs. Sato?
You did machine for your next birthday?
I never use any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruhodo. And I'm not sure I'd like to start with that.
Renosuke, you fucking moron.
I don't suppose you know even a part of the workshop address, Professor? You don't have a business card for Mr. Trevor, for example?
The man clearly was very cautious, Mrs. Sato. Like,
Yes, I do. He gave me a business card once. Right, it's right here. Look.
Let me see that.
throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you?
Enoch Trevor, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address.
No? Oh well, I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. Maybe I should look at it first. Nope, not that. Oh, what is this? This dark smudge here.
I think perhaps it's machine oil.
Ah, yes, possibly. Professor Hairbrain mentioned something about oil Drebber uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported, a very high quality oil that was impossible to obtain in Britain.
Ah, that's right. And more importantly, It's more fragrant than the finest perfume. So, excuse me a movement. Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all.
Don't worry, I expected that just because there's such a tiny amount there. Interesting, interesting. And we're getting somewhere indeed. Yes, lovelies. Yes, loves. Yes, we are. What if I present this to him? Professor Hairbrain, what do you make? Oh, never mind. No. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, never mind. Alright, cool. 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 Okay, then I guess I'm out of here, but where the fuck do I go? I've been to the highway, I'm rather excited about it, Lovely little obelisk, what wonderful memories I have of that. No, I didn't mean to do that! Crap. It's just as well as I... fuck! I keep pressing the wrong fucking button, Jesus Christ. I didn't mean it! Yeah, no one's fucking here. I don't know, we didn't... Okay, it's here. I was trying to look for that fucking line, but who the hell is that? Who the hell is that? Oh, who's that standing by Mr. Lord Strongheart?
I wonder. I never seen her before.
Ah, the young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand? You've thrown the entire government into disarray as a result.
How? You mean because of Professor Hairbrain's experiment?
Sham science is being demonstrated at London's great exhibition. The country's been made to look foolish, and our politicians are scrambling to respond. Lord Von Zeeks is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing.
Oh dear. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. I mean, it's best that you learn now than later.
None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. Especially the disposition that prevails investigation at the scene and will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with the scrap metal in no time.
It's scrap metal now, is it?
Until later then, Lord Strongheart. Yes, thank you.
Who is that?
That was Dr. Courtney Seath, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner.
Wait. I heard... Wait. Ah! She's the one who did the autopsy! Wait a minute. Did she lie on the autopsy report? Because that's her name right there. Did she lie? Ooh.
She's leading the forensic investigation team handling of this case.
I'm sorry, give me a moment. I'm gonna use the bathroom right quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Whew. I really had to pee. Oh, I see. By Mr. Osman. She delivered a report about the victim, in fact. Yeah, she lied. It's totally lie. She lied about it.
Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to reevaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. You can find her in the forensic laboratory.
Ah, right.
Now, what would you want to see me about? I'll give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time.
So he's not running quite spectacularly late anymore. What exactly is the forensics investigations team that you mentioned before?
The British Empire police force must be the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it is imperative that we embrace the forensic science and everything it has to offer. I've created the first forensic investigation team a year ago now, unofficially of course, to pave the way.
Goodness, a year ago?
At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of the Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensic division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly.
Wait, what do you mean?
For far too long, the scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal systems with false evidence and bribes. Now London scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the files of hell. I intend to see it to it personally. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known, to protect our honor and our future.
Yeah, about your future, it's not looking so good. I hear it's not looking so good, but it's not looking so good. What do I know? Look at those eyes. He means every word.
Dr. Sith.
Or Sith. Is it Sith? Revenge on the Sith? She's Sith?
Is extremely reliable coroner. When I officially establish the forensic divisions at Scotland Yard, she will run as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikotoba,
Oh, yes, my lord.
your father should be on the high seas as we speak. He's making his way to represent the Empire of Japan.
Yes, that's right. I understand he'll arrive in the beginning of next month.
Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikitoba, I mean.
It was many years ago, but yes, I remember Dr. Mikotoba very well.
Doctor. Ooh, it's very hot. Ooh.
If memory serves me right, it was some 15 years ago about now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student.
That was the year I was born. Yes, 16 years ago, in fact.
Mikotoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jikoku accompanied him as a young promising judge. The punctilianess and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part anyway.
I didn't think that you were.
Dr. Mikotoba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. Saint Sinners, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Sith was also there, as it happens.
Then Dr. Sith knows my father, does she?
She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I don't doubt their paths cross regularly. But I doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Mikotoba was studying his subject for some 6 years in total.
6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it?
I lived with my grandmother in those years.
So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 full years?
It was rather a turbulent time at home.
Oh.
Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away.
What do you mean? Why? Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Maybe his wife was dead and he didn't want to go back. Maybe his wife died of childbirth and he didn't want to look at the child that killed his wife. Because logic in that is always sound. That's how it works. I wanted to ask you about Lord Van Zieks, actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as the Professor, who was targeted nobles and royalty. Is that right?
You're Japanese author a lot. You've done your research well. Yes. You could say that was the very incident that he gave rise to the Reaper.
What? Why?
When his brother Clint Van Zieks was murdered, it was just after the young Barak graduated from University of London to become a prosecutor. The obvious criminals who managed to evade the conviction in the court started disappearing. Rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that wherever Barak Van Zieks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind.
Oh my word.
So, Lord Van Zieks isn't the Reaper. It's the ghost of his brother?
Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles.
Oh yes, Lord Strongheart.
Go ahead.
About Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. We'd like permission to examine its remains if possible.
Are you well versed in science then?
Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently.
Well then, a special suspension legally preventing the investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Sith and teams of forensic expert will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking into the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing.
Thank you! Being able to look is better than nothing.
I'll be able to see it too.
Your time is up. You have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls.
We're extremely sorry to have troubled you when you were so busy, my lord.
I have important matters to attend in preparation for the symposium, you understand.
Alright. I guess we'll, no, where? Bitch, where? Oh, the forensics laboratory. Can I see the examination stage first? Oh my god! Bitch, move! There's a dog!
I had no idea there were so many people in the world.
I know what you mean. It's really packed here today.
It feels as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowd at this point.
Has it? I shut my brain down, so I don't really notice, to be honest.
Gosh, I do wish I had your absence mind sometimes, Mr. Naruhodo.
There you are. I'm feeling you lot. You sure your mugs before long?
Oh, it's Gregsy. Oh, Inspector Gregson! I see you're hard at work as usual. Warm greetings to you. Hope you've been keeping up well last time we met. So, what was the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning. Not you, Sunshine. A gentlewoman so loyally at your side.
Oh! Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice.
He might be rough around the edges, but he's still a proper Englishman at heart, I suppose. As he probably gets, we're hoping to investigate the scene of somewhere. Right. Well, then the young that's the young trainees and
Night, JP.
and the young trainees domain. Oi! Get over here, Gina!
Oh, look at that doggo.
She seems to be busy playing with the puppy. Probably giving it a traditional East End training.
Gina? She's a police officer now?
Amazing, isn't it? She's a good kid, actually. Odds are in the right place anyway. She got a detection bug, if you ask me. Yep. I think she'll follow in my footsteps nicely. What do you mean? I'm being transferred. It's time for me to say toodaloo to London.
Oh no, really?
That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come to see how you're getting along. Not likely. But you're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France, that is. France? We're working in Paris Police Prefecture. Should be out my alley.
But France? That's an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why are you being sent there?
That's the way the adult works, Sunshine. Now don't go poking your nose into where it's not wanted. I'm intending to take the kid in with me when I go.
What? You're taking Gina to Paris?
Well, I can't leave her in London. Who knows what'll become of her?
He's worried she'll slip back into her slipping hands into people's pockets and purses. I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Mr. Naruhodo. I think he's worried about the Reaper.
Oh, of course. So that's playing on Inspector Gregson's mind too, is it? Oh, geez. Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go blabbing here.
No, of course not.
I've got to keep Dive and Diva safe and sound. Till this is all over, at least.
Oi! Did you just call me a blue dive and diva again?
Yeah, so you heard that, Ed, did ya? Right, well, any questions about the scene, you can put them to my capable Detective Diva here.
Right. Yeah, the boss. Inspector Lestrade's in charge here now.
I suppose I better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you got a new dog, have you?
Oh my god, it's a puppy! Isn't he great? Toby's his name.
how delightful. He's absolutely adorable.
Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But not so lovely as Inspector Gregson is playing in on my mind, to be honest.
Can I see the dog? Can I see the dog? Where's the dog? I can't see the dog. I know, doggy.
Gina, we're actually hoping we can investigate the scene again.
Yeah, alright. That's right, yeah, if you want, you can do what you like.
But that's alright, is it?
I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here.
Ah, yes, Toby.
Daddy, so cute!
The machine that exploded must have been atop of one of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind.
Sorry. Can't let you go up there, Suze.
Oh,
It's like I told you yesterday. I ain't even allowed up near that wreck. What's it called again? Reason was supposed to touch it. The Special
Dispensation of Scientific Equipment Act? Is that what you're thinking of?
That's the one. That's why only a lot of them is allowed to investigate. What are they called again? Friend stick something.
The Forensic Investigation Team? Is that what you're thinking of?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
but isn't it isn't it the case that a special dispensation has been lifted?
I think so.
I don't really get it, to be truthful with you. You're supposed to get permission from some bigwig or something, I don't know. What was his name again? Lord Strange something?
I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps?
That's the one, yeah. Apparently he was always watching the time or something.
Actually, we just recently got been to Lord Strongheart.
Eh? You what? You met him? Last time the boss was called and go to see him. He waited for 3 hours in the cold of the office and came back sniffing in.
Tragic.
Shut up, Renosuke.
Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene, as long as we don't touch anything.
Oh yeah?
Honestly.
Alright then, go ahead. If it turns out you're lying, oh, it'll be the boss who gets it. He never eats another chip again in his life. So, you still saying this is above the board, are you?
I'm sure everything will be fine.
That would really be tragic.
Right then, them stairs, off you go.
Thank you, Gina.
It was great, wasn't it? I had no right laugh. It was a new one to me, that. You know, being in court and spending a lot of time with about I'm about to find out.
You do keep an awful lot of secrets in your previous court appearances, didn't you?
Yeah, but Otto's made things odd for me every single time it did all.
Just doing my job, Gina.
Watching someone else get it in the negative was a lot of fun, actually. It was amazing when they showed the dodgy professor and dodgy experiments. It was a total fix.
The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Naruhodo's client.
Yes. I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though. Damn, Renosuke.
It's the boss I feel sorry for. Being sent off to do the impossible.
What do you mean?
It's supposed to arrest the other cop, is he? Ain't got time for tomorrow. And in time for tomorrow, after all. You know, the dodgy engineer. What's his name again? Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So the police are looking for this mysterious man with a black monocle. I guess they would be. It's putting too much on the boss if you ask me. He said he's getting him a gut ache.
Oh dear. But I do wonder if it's actually from all that fried food.
So Scotland Yard has been trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they had any luck. He's really funny looking, got 2 eyes. What? Don't match. Stole a glimpse of the picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The devil's got it. Sorry, who? You know, the Scowling Reaper who's always still grugging her glasses around that blood red plunk.
Ah, Lord Van Zeeks.
He's always at it in for me, that cove. Don't know what he's got, he's always scouting about, in mind. Probably, whatever, a pretty good boss as it goes. She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than the detective's trainee. The way I see it, if the choice between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-guzzling demigod, you're equally bad off with both.
I suppose you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that, though.
How do we put that one to bed? Anyway, the point is, everyone in the yard's been dead set on finding the fishy engineer. And there's not been so clues on him. So they're stuck. There's nothing to lead us to Drebber at all. Where did you find that little mutt then, Gina? Oi! Don't be so flaming rude, Otto! Slight overreaction. No, I'm with her. Don't call it a mutt. It's a cute, adorable pug. It's not a pug, it's a poodle. It actually looks like a toy poodle. I'm not sure. Ain't no mutt, alright? Toby's... they put it. Oh yeah, he's bona fide detective. Gina, goddammit. But it makes it worth because Toby's so cute. Look at him, he's so cute. Oof. Sorry? I'll give him a proper title and everything. He's Chief Inspector Toby to you now. More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he?
Oh, he's a police dog, is he?
Police recruit dogs now?
I've heard they already begun used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell, after all.
I have a fairly good sense of smell myself, as it so happens. I can tell... God damn it, Ryunosuke. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you.
That's nothing compared to this little fella, Otto.
Oh, really?
According to what the boss says. Once Toby here got a good whiff of your...
Okay.
You could chase a send down to the other side of the world.
What? To the other side of the world? You mean he can swim?
Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point. By a rather wide amount.
God damn it, Ryunosuke. I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill. I'm telling y'all, dude. There's nothing... It's gonna be more than just dogs here for the police in the future.
Yes, I agree.
Right? One of these days, they'll be barking on orders a lot. And not the other way around.
Oh dear. I'm sorry, Gina. I think I have to agree with your... I don't think I agree with your vision that much.
Oh, anyway, whatever you think, Toby's here, and the first police dog. I found him in the East End the other day. Something that just took him out on the street. There you go. I knew she lifted it from somewhere. Hey. Don't diss the dog.
Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals.
Alright, might as well, can I go upstairs now? These stairs lead up to the experimental stage. Let's go see what we can find out. Oh, boy.
Oh my, so this is the machine that was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis could have taken place.
Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. A little worse for wear at the moment.
What an extraordinary lengths Professor Harebrain went in order to obtain the research grant.
No. Professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it.
Yes, of course. It's amazing though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British.
You're right about that, though. I never seen such a grand deception, in Japan, that's for sure.
Oh, look, is that
Ah, gross!
Lord Van Zeeks?
Ew! Gross! So, I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Mr. Sato?
Already?
He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance, I think.
But we have permission to be up here. From the top. We're perfectly allowed to investigate this machine as long as we don't touch anything.
From the top? You mean Lord Strongheart?
Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like.
She could have been at the center of the explosion here. She wouldn't have bent her steel. It wouldn't have bent her steel will. Just ignore him. He's not there. This wasn't here yesterday.
Really? If I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing in before his apparent beam through the air.
That's right. It's the birdcage. According to what Professor Harebrain said in court, it's made of wood.
More precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. Or cypress. And despite having given an explosion, then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What wonderfully durable construction, don't you say, Mr. Naruhodo?
I understood that forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when when they finished their work.
But sadly, not with the body inside.
No, that's right. We know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. This is a too important piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. Okay, ignoring the fruit. Let's see what we got here. The hell is this? The hell happened here? Look here, Mrs. Sato.
Oh, yes. The wood is cracked and broken a little. I suppose it fell from such a height?
Yes, from the height which, no, in which the balloon was flying down to the crystal tower below. Falling about 30 feet, or about 9 meters.
Leaving a man inside tragically dead.
Wow, that is damage. That is certainly damage. Ooh-wee. Let's see what else we can find.
What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have been buckled and twisted from the blast.
And what they call the birdcage was right in the middle of it, just here.
But look, Mr. Naruhodo, the metal grill on the floor. It looks as though it's designed to open.
It does, doesn't it? If the floor is meant to open at the precise moment the explosion occurred, then the birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight.
I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there?
Nope. So I was right.
Sabotage!
Oh, isn't it exhilarating? All this different architecture from the corners of the world?
It does make you feel like a bit of an explorer, doesn't it? I know it's all subjective, but that onion-shaped roof does have rather caught my attention personally.
It is very subjective, isn't it?
Japanese buildings with their wood and paper construction, have excellent ventilation. And I realize that British buildings, being made from brick and stone, are very strong and long-lasting. The more you know about how things are done in other countries, the more you understand your own, I feel.
Oh yes, I do agree with you there.
But I can't help but wondering what an onion does for a roof of a building. I mean, I suppose it's playing in my mind because I don't like the taste of onions. Oh my god, he's a picky eater.
Really ought to let your taste of vegetable dictate your taste in roofs, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ow, my elbow.
I hear that ride is on the Ferris wheel. It's one of the favorite romantic outings for young London couples.
I think romance would be slightly spoiled by the adjacent terror, personally. But then I'm not a Londoner.
Are you a little scared of heights, Mr. Naruhodo?
It's not that I'm scared, not at all. Just staying on the ground seems much safer.
Well, perhaps I should ask Iris and Mr. Schultz to accompany to in that case.
When you put it like that, part of me does want to give it a try. Shut up! Oh my god, you fucking romantic simp! Oh my god, shut up!
Oh dear. It is complicated for you, isn't it?
This fucking simp-ass motherfucker. Piss me off with your fucking absurdist logic, and then you going off acting like a simp. Oh, great, I have to talk to him, don't I? Fuck, I don't want to talk to him. Ugh. Least approachable man in the world winner, 10 years in a row.
Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo. Your country and your assistant stand firm behind you.
Lord Van Zeeks. What? Well, beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? I thought I was making it clear when I said I didn't want to just be disturbed. Apparently you Nipponese are inequipped to read the signs. Hey, Von Zeeks, can you, stand? right at that bow where it is? Yes, I'm just gonna pat you on the back, buddy. Oh, I read them.
So, what are you doing here? Entry in this area is prohibited.
Well, the thing is...
Lord Chief Justice Stronghawk granted us permission to investigate. On the condition we don't disturb anything.
And yet you managed to disturb me. Never mind. State your business then.
Come to think of it, there's quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Von Zieks about. Not at least the awful case in which as though nothing to do with this.
Ooh-wee. Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try.
So, Clint, you're gonna trigger him. He's gonna fucking choke you out, bro. Was the name of your older brother, I understand, Lord Von Zieks.
You Nipponese. I always have to be guarded whenever you're around. So, you've been investigating me, have you?
Oh, no, it's not like that. Well, right, it is a bit like that.
My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zieks family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us.
The professor, you mean? Wait, they call him the professor. What if it's Professor Mikotoba? Oh, geez, that would be bad. That would be bad. That would be very bad. If it's Mikotoba, that would be very, very bad. Oh no. Is something funny?
That is the extent of what you discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised.
Sorry? There's more to it then?
Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it?
You're too kind. Are you gonna go to tar with all the Nipponese with the same brush next?
So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident?
As it happened, Lord Van Zieks, it's a rather curious case that's come to our attention. Are you aware of that Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork by any chance?
I am, naturally. I believe since last month it featured a display of public scorn.
Of course, the famous Reaper of the Veil would exhibit whatever.
Well, a particular waxwork was stolen from the place and held for ransom.
A particular waxwork, which you mean?
Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak.
I was unaware of that.
He turned white as a sheet. What about the engineer? Do you know the engineer? Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already?
Surely that goes without saying.
We're very keen to see we're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much time to go on. We don't have much to go on aside from the description of a man who once heard in court earlier.
Which, according to the Professor Hairbrain, he was tall, thin gentleman with straight white hair and a black medical.
I'm gonna hold my tongue for now. So I was just wondering, I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but
We very much appreciate any more clues you can give us.
Wow. Sato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns. Fine. Why not? This is a photograph of the man from the investigation 10 years ago. It appears as though he has already had the black monocle for some time. Okay. What? Oh, no, nothing. It's just surprised that you shared it with us. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow, which means we have to do everything possible we can to track him down in the very short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? What is it about Lord Van Zeeks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. Oh god, this dude again. Oh, he does have dots on his mask. What is that? Ah, the file I requested for tomorrow's trial. Thank you. Are you alright? Who is that man, Mr. Naruhodo? That's Lord Van Zeeks' apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Sasato-san can see it too. Lord Van Zeeks? May we speak with your apprentice for a moment? With him? Why? Kazuma-sama! Kazuma? I don't believe it. Your posture, your presence. It can only be... It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama? I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma? Whoa, wait! Too late. What's going on here? What's your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man or something. Well, since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice when before I left Britain 6 months ago. Lord Stronghold introduced me about 3 months ago now. With his instructions, I mentored him as a prosecutor. But he didn't tell you why, did he? That man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten everything, every last detail about himself. He has amnesia? Weak! Tomorrow he will appear in court at my side. What? He's to serve as my judicial assistant. On Lord Stronghold's orders. He'll be in court with us? Now then. Unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Sasato called out to him like that, it really did seem to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama. You already met the masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, yesterday, in fact, at Lord Von Zieg's office. I see. Wake! If Kazuma-sama is really still alive, that means Mr. Sholmes lied to us. I know. We're going to have to speak to him about that. You're going to have to leave now. The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems. What sort of problems? Foreign affairs problems. Oh, we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mr. Sato. Of course. Hooey, that's... Are they really doing the amnesia thing? Really? I mean... sure. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. But I'll be honest, you guys, I'm going to end stream early because I'm starting to feel lightheaded. Because I actually, I'll be honest with you guys, I started feeling lightheaded about an hour and a half ago. That's why we've been fumbling with my words a lot, and I think it's because of the heat. So, oh, I'm gonna cool off, but I am gonna end things early here. That's why, like, I took pauses, to be honest with you guys, because I was getting overheated, but I was pushing myself, but I don't think I can push myself anymore. I think I'm gonna tap out here. So, if you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So I will see you on Friday. Well, we'll unravel more of this weird mystery and... Really? Amnesia? Really? Really? If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing, but if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube. And don't forget to subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time. Say kablam channel. I'm gonna go lie down. I'm feeling so lightheaded. Oh my god. Good night.